in this video.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's going on? Let me just. What's up? What's up? What's up? God, it's been a while. I'm gonna give a minute here before I officially start the stream because in case you couldn't hear, I was kind of a mess clicking around. I didn't have it all ready to go. But yeah, I was literally deciding on like all the images and stuff like 2 seconds. You revealed your identity as a 45-year-old male. Hell yeah. So this is pretty exciting. This is the first stream we've had in a while. My internet is actually working today. Oh yes, I wished him a happy birthday before the stream, and happy birthday again. I hope you're having a great day on this wonderful Forever Alone day. And since I too am participating on this Forever Alone day, I don't know if you have seen what exactly we are doing, because I still had the mystery sort of card up. But basically, we're playing a dating sim. And I would have done a Pokemon-related dating sim, but, like, there's really no good ones out there. Really no, like, great polished ones. There's a, oh, we might actually play Wario Date if that's something that you guys would be interested in, like, after we do a one of the, what is it called, Roots. I don't play dating sims, like, all that much. Surprisingly, I remember, like, whenever I was in high school, everybody was into, like, Mystic Messenger and shit. But yeah, so now, without further ado, I think we're actually gonna move on to what we're doing. I also have this just in case. I don't think there's anything to NSFW. I don't think there's anything NSFW in this game, like, at all. But, like, who knows? Like, you know, sometimes shit, like, sneaks up on you. So you guys are gonna probably call me a cringe-ass Nene baby once this starts up, but let me get it going. What's it called? Okay, oh god. Unfortunately, it's not anything Mario related. You're gonna have to tell me if this is too loud. Hold on. Let it boot up. Do I have this? Aw, thank you, Mint Dragon. This stream is an Ungalo moment. Oh god. No, it's not Pokemon related. Come on, why isn't it opening? I tested this. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Come on. You can do it. Oh my god, I'm gonna go see the Sonic movie whenever. Oh. Oh god, there's two. There's two open. Oh god damn. Oh, this is definitely a cringe-ass Nene Baby moment. So yeah, this is what we're playing today. But yeah. I'm gonna go see the Sonic movie soon, but who knows? Okay, hold on, let me get the cursor off. God, this is terrible. So I said, since I don't have a Valentine's Day date, I'm gonna make all these anime muscle men date me instead. Alright, well, without further ado, let's get this started. Oh god. I also have How to Fool Boyfriend on my Steam library, which is where you date birds. Oh boy. Playing two games at the same time is cheating. You can't date Spoodboogan twice. I don't even think- I wish that I could! As I walk up the slope, I'm trying not to drag my feet. Students wearing the same uniform are walking along the same incline, split into little groups and talking animatedly, even though it's so early in the morning. And then you got those bitches on the bus who are so fucking loud. They're like, whoa, making all this noise in the morning. Shut up! It is literally 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, it'll upload. It'll be uploaded. Why the hell are they so happy? This school has one of the worst reputations in the whole city. Oh, I'm playing an edgelord. Okay, that's pretty much me. But I guess it takes a special kind of person to come to a school like this. The kind of person who doesn't care that they're going to a school especially designed for delinquents. Or maybe I'm just grumpy. Mornings aren't my thing. I kick a rock along with me, going as far as to veer on my path whenever I kick it too far out of the way. All these kids be damned, this rock will be my new friend. Oi, Angelo! It's not that I have the intention of not making friends at this new school, but starting a school year in the middle of a semester wasn't going to be easy. Everyone's already got into their little friend groups. Have already bonded. I hate rocks! Not much room for a new kid, especially one who isn't even a delinquent. I kick the rock a little too forcefully, and it skitters ahead of me. I watch in slow motion as it zooms towards a storm drain. Plop. Do I need to turn my mic up a bit? I just killed my one and only friend! Oh boy. So this is it, huh? I was expecting busted windows and weeds. Maybe a little bit of ominous lighting, but it looks like any other school. The kids too, sure. There's more than a few crazy hairstyles who must have taken very generous. No, Hatterful does have great writing. Hatterful is great. Most have taken very generous liberations for the uniform, but they're not that bad. No, I can't get weak, even if I'm lonely. I can't let my guard down. If I do, the next thing I know, I'll be in a gang and committing petty crimes and arson. I gotta stay on my toes. Constant vigilance. Hey there. Ah! Okay, I don't play dating sims. Like, this is like my second time ever playing a dating sim. I jump. I jump and immediately take on a defensive stance that I've seen in old kung fu movies. This guy laughs and looks me up and down. Whoa there, pal. I ain't looking for trouble. He seems nice enough. I use my fist down. So I guess I was right to assume you're the new kid, right? Mr. Jonathan told me you'd be coming today. I knew that Jonathan was a teacher in this. Also, I want you guys to take a wild guess at who the principal is, but I already know who I'm gonna go for. Is it that obvious? It's not a bad thing. You're just a fresh face is all. By the way, there is a Pokemon dating sim for a Pokemon Special, but it's not complete, and I don't think it will ever be. I would have played that today had it been. Also, you get to date, like, the main characters, which is a little, but... Hi, Rowan! He leans in. And your uniform is pretty, I don't know, man. I'm playing as myself. Ordinary? The teen laughs. Well, yeah, almost everyone spices them up. I make a mental note to spice up my uniform as soon as I can. Maybe a couple of pins on the lapel or something. Would that be thuggish enough? Mr. Jonathan asked me to give you a little tour. Oh yeah. I'm Josuke, by the way. What should I call you? Oh my god! They put in Araki's first name! That's iconic, though. In case you guys don't know who Araki is, he's the one who wrote JoJo. Well, Pink, let's get going, shall we? I can believe I'm doing this. Only one person accurately guessed. Do you date the Pokemon? I'm pretty sure there's one out there like that. There's also an Undertale one, but I know that's really an SFW. Josuke shows me around. Kids are milling the hallways and filtering into classrooms, paying us little mind. We should have played, what is it? Honey Pop or whatever that game was. It was kind of like Candy Crush, but like you dated girls and then you got to have fun with it in the end. Everything actually looks pretty ordinary. This is JoJo. Huh? Nothing. It's just this place might actually be a little bit nicer than the school I used to go to. Honey Pop! Honey Pop! Well, you know what they say. Don't judge a book by its asshole or... Wait, what? You're calling your dad an asshole? Wait, there's a second game? Oh, is that the one where you're like a cam girl or something? Before I have time to ask, a guy bounds up to us and wraps an arm around Josuke's neck like the best of buds. But by Josuke's face, I can tell that's most likely the cause. Yes, there is actually intense nudity, I think, and there's a lot of hentai noises too. Oi, Josuke-chan! Hold on, I need to be doing voices for this. Josuke sighs through his nose and doesn't bother to hide his annoyance. I told you not to call me that. I'm trying to like do like what's his name? What's the guy who does all the JoJo like voiceovers and stuff? Oh my god, I can't think of his Scrub for Hire. The guy pinches Josuke's cheek. And I told you to call me senpai, but you don't. This is what people call a stalemate, Josuke-chan! Oi, Josuke! I've been arrested on 26 counts of tax evasion! Josuke huffs and shrugs the guy's arm off of him. You can see the difference in the styles gets me. Shouldn't you be in class, man? Nah, Josuke scoffs. What do you mean, nah? Class isn't optional, man. It is whenever you have bigger fish to fry. I'm trying to get the #1 voice because... What's wrong with his face? So many things. I've been quietly watching the exchange the whole time, but now the guy's eyes follow me. Speaking of fish I'd like to fry- don't look at me like that, Joseph! No, I'm putting you in the friend zone right now. Dio is my favorite hentai character, same. He holds his hand out to me. I'm Joseph Joestar. Introduce yourself? And put out my hand to meet his. Wow, his hands are so big. Yeah, because I'm Pink. Nice to meet you. Oh, so polite. Instead of shaking my hand, he grabs it and leans his head down. Wait. Holy shit, is he going to... He brushes a soft kiss to my knuckles before getting up at me. I am going to fucking beat you to death! You're married. You're married. If this isn't an infidelity, like, route, I'm gonna be mad. Oi, Josuke! I accidentally used the hando on me! Now I've ruptured my internal organs! The pleasure is all mine. Josuke sighs, obviously used to Joseph's antics. Stop harassing the new kid and just tell us what you want. Joseph straightens up and finally gets to the heart of the matter. Have you seen Caesar-chan around? No. The bell rings, signaling that class is starting. The last few stragglers in the hallway disappear into different doors, leaving the three of us alone. Joseph doesn't seem perturbed in the slightest. Emma, your mom has shit taste. No, but I get it. She loves Jonathan, and I actually felt that way. He's probably in class, you know, like he's supposed to be, like you're supposed to be. Joseph sticks his tongue out at Josuke playfully. Don't act so cut class, Josu-chan. Me and the new kid aren't full in the slightest. It's clear that Josuke is about to sputter in some response, but the Joseph guy gives a hearty laugh and claps him on the back. I'm sorry, man. I'm only teasing ya. You just make it so easy. Yeah, cut Josuke some slack. Yeah, there's some interesting design choices here. Make me. At that moment, I remember that I'm in a school for delinquents, full of kids who have certainly earned their place on the roster. Am I about to get my ass kicked? I love you, Bob. Stop picking on Pink, man. Not everyone knows how to handle your particular brand of humor, Joseph. Joseph laughs before giving me a friendly pat on the back and nearly knocks me off my feet. Sorry, new kid. I can come on pretty strong. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no kidding. He gives us a merry wave before heading out down the hallway. He yells back to us. Till Caesar-chan! I'm waiting at the fountain for him! Oh god, that was so loud. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. That was so loud. My OBS just went crazy from how loud that was. And just like that, the guy has turned a corner and is out of sight. Well, that guy is certainly something. Josuke laughs. Yeah, that's certainly one way to put it. But he's really not that bad a guy. He just rambunctious? Pink is anime, yeah. Yeah, that's a good word, man. He sucks in a deep breath and lets his cheeks puff out before exhaling it. So anyways, this game is weird. Let's get back to that tour. Josuke is really talkative, giving me people to watch out for, pointers on how to fit in, and other odds and ends of information. He's quick to laugh and has a certain charm that makes me feel at ease. Well, that's our humble little school. I guess it's time to get to class now. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't. I've cut class like twice in my life, okay? Like, I was pretty good in high school. Ah! Oh my god! It's to date a JoJo. It's to smooch a JoJo. Everyone looks at us when we enter the room, as to be expected. The teacher, Mr. Jonathan, stops writing on the board and gives us a sunny smile. Guys. There you are! I was starting to wonder if you two had gotten lost. He looks to me and smiles even brighter. Wow, if he keeps this up, I'm gonna go blind. You must be Pink. It's great to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Jonathan. You good? You good? He's the best boy. What a positive attitude. I appreciate that. Did Josuke give you a good tour? I hope he wasn't too troublesome. You only did a handful of petty crimes. Nothing federal, rest assured. Jonathan shakes his head and Josuke laughs before heading toward this seat. Would you like to introduce yourself to the class, Pink? I would very much like to not do it, but I know that's a rhetorical question. Oh god, I wish we could date Jolene in this game. I wish we could date Jolene in this game, yo. Oh, good luck on the shiny hunt. Axu's a very nice shiny. The whole line is very nice. I turn to the class. Let's be honest. Yeah, hi, I'm Pink. Okay, so far, so good. I'm here to correct some, yeah, excited to be a part of your class. Yeah. The high school, yeah. Me too. Okay, the final statement, I got this. And, that's it, I guess. The class looks very underwhelmed at my intro, but I guess that's to be expected. Josuke gives me a small thumbs up anyway. Thank you for that introduction, Pink. Jonathan claps his hands together. We've got a few seats available. Choose whichever one you want. Okay, I can sit by Josuke, but I'm gonna sit at the front of the class. Wait, no, that's not the front. Okay, this is the front. There's an open seat right in front of the chalkboard. Okay. That's alright. Spagoot, I missed you though. We go sit at the front of the class, boys, cause we are gonna be very engaged for Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Joestar! There's an open seat right in front of the chalkboard, so I plop my bag down and slide into the chair. The teacher seems delighted with my choice. Yes, boy, we making the right choices! Bro, we're gonna seduce the teacher! Let's go! Alright, class, let's dive right in. Class here seems exactly like my old school. The curriculum is the same, and I've actually heard the exact lesson that Jonathan's giving now. At this pace, it'll be a few more days before he catches up with the material from my old class. I'm throwing away my humanity, JoJo! That means I can just chill in school for the next week, which is fine by me. Usually in a situation like this, I would take the opportunity to daydream and think about what I'm going to do after school, but being in front of the class makes that a little hard. Besides, Jonathan is a lot of fun to watch. It's clear he loves his job. He talks animatedly, often using his hands to explain and put emphasis on words. Okay, let me be! Sometimes things just excite me. Wait, is that Iggy? Look, it's Iggy in the corner! The art style is weird, though. The art style is very weird. I can't see the rest of my class from my seat, but I don't hear any of the usual whispering and nonsense that actually accompanies a lengthy lesson. Kids even raise their hands and ask questions, to which Jonathan happily elaborates and explains. It seems that even delinquents aren't immune to Jonathan's passion and charisma. I wonder why he chose to teach at this school. I mean, he's obviously young, but surely with his seemingly natural skill at the job, he could have gotten a job anywhere he wanted. I could easily picture him giving the same lecture at a high-end private academy. It's to keep the principal in check. The Iggy We're not gonna talk about that. Maybe he's one of those bleeding heart types that wanted to reform the troubled youth. Yeah, I can believe that. Ooh, I know some things. I know, like, a few things about this game. Not a ton. But, I know something in particular about what's going on. But there is not a Giovanni dating sim, unfortunately. Yeah, I can believe that. Lunch already? Jonathan looks at the clock. Time certainly does fly. He's so adorable! I'll see you all in 30 minutes. The class waits for Jonathan's dismissal to get up. It's clear that they really respect the man. I get up too, uncertain of what to do. Lunch on the first day of school is always so stressful. Maybe Josuke will let me sit with him? Talk with Mr. Jonathan! Decided it's a safe bet that I get friendly with Mr. Jonathan. He seems nice, and being on good terms with the teacher is always a smart move. Dude, I'm so pissed off because today Pokemon was like, oh, you know how they do their like little promotional things for the holidays and stuff, and we'll use GIFs from Anipoke. GIFs, excuse you. Excuse me, GIFs from Anipoke. Well, this, they used the scene where Serena kisses Ash, and I'm just like, please stop, please stop. No. No. I pretend to rifle through my backpack as the chattering student slowly filters her out of the room. Oh, Kakyoin! Why does Kakyoin? Oh, oh, oh my lord. Hey Pink, wanna grab a bite with us? I actually have a few things I need to discuss with Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Emma, thank you. Josuke shrugs it off with a smile. Sure thing, see you around, Pink. I briefly debate changing my mind and following them, but I actually am really interested in talking to Jonathan. The classroom is cleared out and I'm left alone with the hulking gentle giant, who's preoccupied with sorting papers on his desk. I'm not sure he realizes that I'm there. Oh, greetings, Garfield, greetings. Call out to him. Mr. Jonathan? Oh, Pink, you're still here? I hope you aren't planning on skipping lunch. It's important to fuel your body and mind. Oh no, just wait till we get to Jotaro. Wait till we get to Jotaro. I could say the same thing to you. That's a fair point, but I do have something for lunch. He goes around his desk and opens a drawer. Seriously, I was the kid that, like, went to teachers' classrooms and stuff like that if I could. Like, I like, actually, like, preferred to be around teachers, mostly. After a bit of running... Oh, he likes granola bars! Me too, bro! I've eaten so many granola bars in the past 2 weeks. Like, probably more than is, like, humanly healthy. After a bit of rummaging, he pulls out a granola bar victoriously. A meal for champions. He laughs. A champion who has a lot of papers to grade. I usually have a bigger lunch, but I've been so busy lately. Pats his stomach good-naturedly. I love you. I guess it's for the best. I always feel lazy after a big meal. I practically fall asleep on my feet after trying to teach lunch. Wow. What'd he say? Trying to teach after lunch. Okay. Granola bars are so good. The thought of a full, drowsy Mr. Jonathan is almost unbearably adorable. Yes, it is! We like granola bars! We're soulmates! Yeah. No, but I like granola bars a lot. Here. He tosses the granola bar lightly and I catch it. He reaches back in his desk and pulls out another one before tearing into the wrapper and taking a big, crunchy bite. He looks at me expectantly, so I take a bite too. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I partially wish I had face cam right now so you guys could see how I'm reacting to this, because I feel like this is something that needs a face cam. Are you enjoying school so far? I swallow my mouthful to answer. Ah ha ha! Now what? It's not what I expected. I'm sure it's not what you're used to, but rest assured, I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. Reputation, this school's reputation is all bark and no bite. We're just like any other school. Our students are a bit more colorful. He takes another big bite. I do the same. After we chew and swallow, Jonathan leans against his desk. Oh, well! I'm glad you've got a good attitude about the school. You have to have a good balance of guts and open-mindedness to adjust to the new settings. Was that a compliment? For some reason, it makes me feel a little warm. Take another crunchy bite of the granola bar so I don't have to flatter with a response. Okay, stop eating all of his granola bar! Jonathan pops the rest into his mouth and wipes his hand on his pants. I've got to get some of these tests graded, but you're welcome to stay if you'd like. I'm not much in terms of company, though. I don't want to be a bother, but the thought of spending the rest of my lunchtime with Jonathan seems like a nice thought. Should I stay or should I go? I'll stay. I'll stay. I'm not good company either, but if you don't really mind, I think I'll stay here. Mr. Jonathan seems to genuinely appreciate my answer. I'm going the good route! I don't mind in the slightest. He takes a seat at his desk and grabs a pen. I sit down at my desk and pull out a book. It's very quiet in the room, interrupted only by the sound of a turning page or the absent-minded clicking of the pen in Jonathan's hand. First I feel a little self-conscious, but as the minutes tick by, I slowly lose myself in my book and the occasional sounds of Mr. Jonathan writing. We both jump before looking sheepishly at each other. Jonathan stands and straightens his shirt absently as he makes his way to the front of the classroom again. I have to say, Pink, I don't appreciate being lied to. What did I do? He gives me a wink. You were absolutely wonderful company. Can we not use the R word? I know that you were just joking, but, like, let's not use the R word. You're absolutely wonderful company. I can feel my cheeks prickle with how fast they heat up. I'm trying to formulate a suave reply, but the door slides open and students start pouring in, saving me from an inevitable verbal blunder. Mr. Jonathan had been mid-sentence as the bell peals to the... Mr. Johnston? As the bell peals through the classroom, he cuts himself off, looking a little baffled that the time has flown by once again. It looks like that's all the time we have today. As everyone gets up and starts, Happy Valentine's Day! And starts filling from the room in pairs and groups, I grab my own bag and stand. Pink, would you mind staying back for a minute or two? Oof. I can feel some eyes on me from my fellow students as I... No, this isn't a joke! As I look down as I give a nod. Sure. I don't do clickbait! As I hang back as the class filters out. When the last student leaves, I'm completely alone with Mr. Jonathan. I can't help but notice how freaking big he is! Look! He could break me like a damn toothpick if he wanted to. Women want only one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. But when he smiles like that, I can't imagine him hurting a fly. How was your first day? Is this really what he wanted to talk to me about? Huh. That's kind of sweet, actually. I liked it. Jonathan looks over the moon with my answer. I'm so glad to hear it. A positive attitude like that can take you very far in this world. He seems to really care about his students. It's a nice change of pace from the teachers I'm used to. Is this what you wanted to talk to me about, Mr. Jonathan? Partially. He goes to his desk and grabs a neatly stapled packet of papers. You live close to one of your fellow classmates. He holds the papers out to me. He didn't come to class today, so I thought you could drop these off on your way home. It'll be a great way for you to meet the last of our little class. I take the packet from him and look over the first page. It was the stuff we went over in class today. There's a sticky note at the top with the address written in clean, bold handwriting. Sure, that shouldn't be a problem. He smiles at me. Thank you, Pink. He leans forward a little bit. And thank you for joining our class. I know that things are a bit different at this academy, but I know you're gonna do great. Yeah, hell yeah! I incline my head in respect since I don't trust myself not to say something stupid and potentially embarrassing. I think I blush more today than I have in my whole life, all because of Mr. Jonathan. Fuck yes, fuck yes, 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 yes. I'm doing good! I'm doing good, son! With the packet of homework Mr. Jonathan gave me, I followed directions to Jotaro's house. Oh god, here we go. He lives on the same street as me, so this shouldn't take too long. As for the house number scribbled on the post-it note, my gut clenches in anxiety. What I've heard about Jotaro comes to mind and I gulp. He can't be that bad. I'm sure what I was told is just an exaggeration or something. Sure, he seems to have a reputation at school made for delinquent punks, but how bad can it be? I mean, I go to that school and it's not like I deserve... Oh, I found it. It's only a handful of houses away from mine. Oh. Do I still have some drink? Hold on. Give me a sec. I just need to get my drink. All this talking is really... I'm thirsty, boys! Oh, okay. I double-checked the house number to make sure it's correct before stepping up to the front door. Letting out a deep breath, I press the doorbell. It's quiet. I can't hear any footsteps from the inside. Thirsty for Mr. Jonathan? Heck yeah. Or at least a voice reassuring me someone is on their way to answer. I ring the doorbell again. Yakabashi! No. It's still quiet. Maybe nobody is home? I lean back and check the driveway. But as I do so, the door clicks as if being unlocked. I stand up straight to greet who answered and find myself face to face with the broodiest mug I've ever seen. Oh, shoot. This looks like part 5 Jotaro. My words fail me. Is this Jotaro? This tall, beefy mofo that's staring at me as if hoping I evaporate where I stand. I open my mouth to speak, but I don't know where to begin. Also, my mom is gonna come home with granola bars and root beer. I'm so excited. Oh! Yo, new sub. Thank you. Alright. Yes, let us eat popcorn together. What's up, man? I also go to that whack-ass school. Good evening, I'm your new classmate. Good evening, I'm your new classmate. My name is Pink, and Mr. Jonathan asked me to drop these off for you since I only live down the street from here. I offered him the packet of schoolwork, keeping my eyes on the printed text. Jotaro doesn't say anything, and I gulp. I inch the homework forward a tiny bit, hoping he'd just take the damn thing. Before too much of an awkward moment pauses, he grabs it. Thanks. I look up in time to catch him nod in appreciation. That's alright. By the way, I have also Streamlabs donations. I remember last time somebody donated and it was just like the little zombie emote, the default zombie emote. I actually have the GIFs set up now. I do. Like, it's like all set up. Look up in time to catch him nod at me in appreciation. That was all I really needed to do. I guess I could just excuse myself and go home, but you are Jotaro, right? He looks back at me as if to confirm. But yeah, don't feel pressured to donate or anything. I just appreciate all y'all being here. It is really nice to meet you, Jotaro. I'll see you. Yakawashi! No. He shuts the door in my face without a word. Oh, round. I scoff under my breath. Asshole. But that only means my little task is done. I turn around to leave the property and... Oh, thank you so much! Oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. Oh my god. Happy Valentine's Day, Joseph! Oh my god, a JoJo donated to us. Amazing. Hold on, it'll take a second for Streamlabs to do its thing. There we go.
Happy Valentine's Day, y'all.
Oh my god, thank you so much. It's amazing. I turn around to leave the property and head straight to my house to conclude the day. Rolada! Where the hell's the snooze button? There it is. Yeah, this is honestly me. Alright, I'm up. I have my alarm set as awaken, so that really helps me get up in the morning whenever I need to. I sit up tiredly and look at my clock. The little glowing numbers tell me it's still pretty early. I had it set early with the intentions of getting to school before everyone else and maybe talking with Mr. Jonathan a little bit more. But now that it's actually time to put effort into the idea, I'm not so sure. The snooze button is looking like a damn temptress. Get up. We need to seduce him. I lean forward and turn the alarm off before slumping over. Day 2, start. 9 seconds! 9 seconds is my current limit! Me trying to seduce Tia. Like I thought, the campus is like a ghost town, not another soul in sight. Well, I wonder if Jonathan's even here yet. I look at my watch. School doesn't start for another hour. Oh well, if he's not here, I'll just take a nap at my desk to pass the time. I'm not sure who jumps harder when I open the door, me or Jonathan. He bolts up from his desk, making some papers scatter. Oh, Pink, good morning! Did I scare you? My bad. Jonathan scrambles to pick up the papers. He sets them on his desk in an untidy pile. He looks a little sheepish. I'm not used to students coming in so early. Just deleting that because that's a spoiler for anybody who's watching JoJo, but, like, Yes, I agree. He did get what he deserved. I'm not used to students coming in so early. Actually, you're the first student that's come in early since I've started teaching here. Delinquents and tardiness go in hand after all. I'm sorry if I was interrupting. Oh no, not at all. In all honesty, I might have dozed off just a little bit. Even Mr. Jonathan, with his seemingly endless good cheer, has a hard time staying awake in the morning. Relatable. But anyways, is there a reason you're here so early? Did you need to talk with me about something? I hadn't thought this bit through. Okay, here. Thanks, Greninja, but yes, I do agree with you on that. Alright. I know, like, okay, so I feel like spending some time would be, like it'd be a nice thing to say, but I also feel like it's too straightforward and Jonathan is good boy. However, I also feel like I need to kind of slide this further. Just go beyond teacher and student, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? Hey! We get some new subs during this stream! What's up? But you know what? Let's just go for it. I'm feeling bold. I want to spend some time with you. Oh, is that so? You can tell me to... No. Killer Queen, bites the dust, okay. Wanted to report... Oh. Okay, see, that's what I said. I didn't want to make him feel awkward. Okay, okay, this is... Oh god. I feel like I'm playing one of those morality games. Okay. Okay, this is a bra moment. I wanted to report on yesterday's mission. We'll go with that. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What happened? Oh god, the game crashed. Fuck, the game crashed. Well, don't you love it? Guess we can't save. Oh, shit. We have to go back from the beginning. Oh, hold on. Okay, I just gotta... Oh, okay, that's fine, but I thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Don't worry, we just gotta get back to where we were. It was too powerful. Yeah, just gotta get back to where I was. Luckily, we didn't do too much. The awkward hip touching. Yeah, that's pretty much Josuke summarized. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Hi, I'm Pink. Okay. Sitting at the front of the class. Heck yeah. Okay, and there's Kakyoin with his weird looking face. I guess we're not gonna try to save again. Okay, we eat a granola bar sensually together. Okay, you can hear me just clicking. Been on steroids. JoJo's would never use steroids. Yeah, and then we have Jotaro's edgy ass. Oh god. Hey man, I also go to this whack-ass school. Yakamoshi. Okay, we get up and we go to meet we go to meet Jonathan. Now we're back. Get up. Okay. Alright, so here we go. I wanted to report on yesterday's mission. Jonathan blinks before breaking into a grin. Yesterday's mission, huh? With Jotaro? I give a salute. Yes, sir, it went well. Well, as good as you'd expect. But I delivered the papers. That's good to hear, and it's very considerate of you to come to school early to let me know. His eyes take on a knowing gleam. Is that all you wanted to tell me? An hour's quite a lot of time for you to deliver a few sentences. My salute shrivels and I drop my hand back to my side. Nope, that was all I wanted to say. I guess I got a little overeager and kind of highballed the time I should get here. That makes Mr. Jonathan laugh. Okay. Yeah, cause see, that's a little too straightforward to say that. Like, I was even thinking that. I was like, if I say spend some time with you, that's too bold. What if Dio atop? Never. At the very least, I appreciate your enthusiasm. We both go quiet. I shuffle on my feet. What the hell am I supposed to do now? With the lack of my own words, it seems my stomach decides to step in to end the silence. Jonathan scowls. Pink, did you skip breakfast? Maybe. He puts a hand on his hips. No, I know I'm in for a scolding. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. You should always... Okay, so I might have accidentally skipped breakfast too. The pot calling the kettle black. Well, luckily for the both of us, I brought a little something. It was going to be my lunch, but hey, when in Rome... Oh, I know where Dio is. Dio's somewhere in this school. I reach into my bag and pull out an orange. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, Jonathan seems like the type of person to not really care about himself and care about others too much. I can't wait to get some root beer. Very excited. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. Oh, I think I may have some more granola bars on my desk. Oh, we get to sensually eat granola bars again. Woohoo! You don't touch the Dio butt, he atop. See, that's why I gotta touch the Dio butt. Assert dominance. I don't know if you can date Dio in this game. I don't know. I don't think you can. But he is in this game. But I think, you know, I'm not even gonna say that. I split the orange and Mr. Jonathan finds a single granola bar. He breaks it in half and gives me the larger portion. He pulls up a desk next to me and we sit together as we eat. Dude, there is a budding romance here! It's not the most hearty breakfast, but it's nice sharing our ragtag meal together. Thank you for breakfast, Pink. Back at ya. He smiles and I notice a bit of granola clinging to his face, right at the corner of his mouth. Oh boy, that's cute. Ah! Oh my god, this is hard. Wipe it away? I don't even think about it. Reach over, write the crumb away. Jonathan looks surprised, but he doesn't stop me. Okay! Good decision! I didn't see the message, so I don't know. The weight of my action doesn't hit me until I go to pull my hand away. So, sorry, you had a little... Jonathan wipes his lips self-consciously and smiles shyly. I can be a bit of a messy eater. Thank you, Pink. That's canon, too! Oh my god, he's so cute! I love him. My palms are clammy and I feel like my heart's trying to escape from my chest. Can't believe I did something so bold. With my teacher, no less. Ooh! I got a bad grade, Mr. Jonathan. I'd do anything to get it up. I'm crying inside too. Mr. Jonathan gets up from the desk and slides it back into place. We still got a little time before class starts. I need to finish the lesson plan before then. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go get a bit of reading in. I pull out my book and start reading. Well, at least I try to read. I find myself going over the same sentence again and again. Yeah, that's me trying to read. I can't stop thinking about touching Jonathan's face. His skin was so soft. Class yet again. As dull as it should be to hear the same thing again, I find that I've got plenty to keep my mind occupied. I noticed it the day before, but it's enrapturing to watch Mr. Jonathan teach. The way he gesticulates. Wow. Yes, I know words. I was a writing major at an arts high school. The way his eyes light up with his passion. He's definitely a standout kind of guy. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little moved by his tenacity. He's got one hell of a bright future in front of him. I just hope that these punks don't break his spirit before then. Hell yeah! It's like that one couple, it's like the ones that, the couple that were like, that was like, hugging leads to touching leads to sex, and then it was like, wait, what? They're like, it's a gateway drug. The something in Morgan show, I don't know. I sit up and turn my alarm off before stretching. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, they want you to wait, like, until, like, fucking marriage to kiss. Well, that was actually Girl Define that said that. But, yeah, I mean, if you want to wait till marriage to kiss, that's cool, but it's just so funny because they're like, oh, hugging leads to butt grabbing, and it's like, no, it doesn't. Do you do that to your family? I sure hope not. I never thought I'd see the day where I get up so early with no fuss, but I've been doing it without a problem for the past month. After a shower, I pack breakfast and head out to school. Okay, so it's been a month. Sweet home Alabama. Good morning, Pink. Good morning, Mr. Jonathan. You got the goods? Jonathan looks around in mock paranoia. Depends. Do you have your end of the bargain? I pull a bento from my bag and show it to him. The hell's a bento? Let's do this trade together. No funny business. Jonathan grabs something on his desk and holds it out slowly as I extend the breakfast. At this point, we both can't hold back smiles. 1, 2, 3. We switch our items and Jonathan laughs. He grabs his shirt collar and leans in towards it like he's talking to a small microphone. Min, you can stand down. I repeat, stand down. God, I hate this. I look at the book in my hands. Odd Thomas by Dean Koontz. I've heard of the author before, but not of the book. This is like saccharine sweet. So, this is your recommendation for the week? Jonathan has popped the lid from the container and is looking happily at its contents. It's a series. I'll let you borrow the next one when you finish. We both take a seat and I pull out a matching bento. I've learned that Mr. Jonathan has an appetite as big as himself, so mine doesn't have much as his. Jonathan sighs happily around a mouthful before swallowing. That accompanied with this face, like, oh lord, you're really spoiling me. Bento box. That does sound familiar, but I like can't. I do have my phone. Where is my phone? Oh well. You're really spoiling me with breakfast every morning, Pink. What can I say? I really like cooking. Well, that's not entirely true. I only took up the hobby since finding out what a foodie Mr. Jonathan is. I'll be the first to admit what I put out isn't most high-quality cuisine, but hearing Jonathan hum happily as he wolfs down what I put in front of him is an amazing feeling. Yeah, could you Google it? Listen. Mama always said the fastest way to a man's heart is through his stomach, and for a big man like this, whoo! I tap the book with my finger. So this book, what's it about? Jonathan covers his mouth politely as he chews and swallows. A young man caught in extraordinary circumstances. What kind of circumstances? Extraordinary ones? You didn't get the chance to say bizarre. Say bizarre. The cute little JoJo book. Smartass. Jonathan winks. There's loads of supernatural elements, if that sweetens the plot. With a newfound interest, I look at the cover. You know my taste too well, Mr. Jonathan. It's the only way I know how to repay you for your delicious food. Our conversation is cut off as the door opens. Who could it be at this hour? Class doesn't start for at least another 40 minutes. Oh, no! No! I'm having a stroke! I knew it! God damn it! Okay. Oh, okay, so it is one of those okay, so yeah, I've seen it in I've seen animes before. Jonathan bolts up from the desk, nearly knocking his chair over. Oh, Dio, you can't get in the way of this. I know you're jealous or something. You jealous, bruh? You jealous? You trying to throw hands with me? Oh, what do we have here? I don't know why Jonathan reacted so strongly to the man's presence. Was he in trouble? I was just... He gestures to me. We were just... The man comes over to our joined desks and peers at our breakfast coolly. Oh god, we in trouble, baby! We in trouble! Ah! And this is funny because I'm using my Dio titty mouse pad right now. Eating mediocre food and chatting instead of working. FBI, open up! I think this might actually be the only time that Dio's in the right. I just think that Dio, legitimately doesn't care. He just... Well, there, asshole. It might be mediocre, but you don't have to say it. My lesson plan's already done for the day, Dio. The man, Dio, arches an eyebrow. And what about the next day's plan? And the next week's? And he reaches over and boops Jonathan on the nose with a manicured nail. Yep, that's Dio. It's Principal Brando during school hours. You know that. Ugh. Listen, boys, I have an idea. We can compromise. We can do this. Look. So this guy's the principal. What a snooty bastard. Thank you for those who told me what it is. Jonathan rubs the tip of his nose like he's getting rid of a smudge of dirt. Principal Brando. To what do I owe this pleasant surprise of a visit? The atmosphere in here is thick enough to cut with a knife. A very dull knife. I hope my morning's meetings with Jonathan aren't going to get him in trouble. I was just stopping by to make sure you received my memo. Oh, His piercing gaze lands on me and I straighten up as I'm scrutinized. I hope you two aren't doing anything inappropriate. Oh my god, I feel dirty. I don't know why, but Dio judging me makes me feel dirty. Of all the things that Dio's done, this makes me feel dirty. Oh god. Jonathan gasps, obviously scandalized. Before he can say anything, though, Dio cuts him off. Not that I care either way. As long as your job isn't neglected, you can flirt your little heart out. Ow! Dio! Wait. Slow down. Back up. What? You're completely 100% okay with a teacher-student relationship. That is illegal, by the way. Oh god, no, but he'll use that shit as leverage. You'll know he ain't just gonna let you get away with it. The mouth drops. Just what is he insinuating? Check your email, Jojo. He gone. He leaves Jonathan standing in the middle of the room, slack-jawed. He blinks and closes his mouth, a blush ghosting his cheeks. I'm sorry about that. Principal Brando, I shake my head, still in shock. Nothing to be sorry about. I guess I've been kind of impeding on your mornings. You listen to me, Pink. You aren't impeding at all. Spending my mornings with you has been wonderful. If anything, I've gotten a bit selfish with it, expecting you to wake up and come to visit me. It's not selfish if you're not telling me to do it. Besides, I'm doing it because I like spending time with you. The words leave my mouth before I can even think. Jonathan is shocked. I'm shocked. Wow, I can't believe I just came out and said that. I'm pretty sure my cheeks are glowing. Me too! Me too! My blood pressure is very high right now. I don't know why you like spending time with an old man like me. But I like spending time with you too, Pink. My mouth flaps like a fish out of water as I try to respond. I swallow hard and decide to bypass the compliment and change the subject somewhat. Old man? You don't seem that old to me. I might not be physically old, but I know my tastes are a bit dated for a 23-year-old. Okay. I mean, you're a little young for me, but still. Jonathan laughs. I know I can be a bit boring. I don't think you're boring. Jonathan laughs. I promise, I'm not fishing for sympathy. I know my life revolves around school and my students, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else in life. I'm happy. No, I'm 18. That's a joke, because I always joke about liking older men. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else in life. I'm happy. We both fall silent. I think it's time for me to change the subject again. So, the principal, you guys seem pretty close. For some reason, Jonathan looks a little sad. I never really considered us close as much as I'd like us to be. But yes, Principal Brando is my brother. Yeah, kinda, sorta. Yeah, I guess. Huh, never would've guessed. How old is the player supposed to be? I'm assuming that... When's my birthday? May 8th. It's May 8th. How old is the player? I don't know. I think that she's probably supposed to be like maybe last year if this game wants to go legal, but I don't really know. Personally, I don't know. And then that brings up the question, how old are the other characters? Like, I mean, I know Josuke is canonically 16 in his part. Jotaro is 17 in part 3. Either way, like, it's illegal. With the hoity-toity way Dio acted around Jonathan, I can't imagine them growing up together. Their personalities are so different. I'm sure there's a lot of friction between them in their youth. Speaking of Dio, I need to check that memo he sent. He takes a seat at his desk and I start cleaning up our breakfast as he clicks his mouse and clacks his keyboard. The desks are back in order and our bentos are packed in my bag when Jonathan gives a gasp. What is it? He stands from his desk, grinning from ear to ear. This memo isn't what I was expecting at all. It's clear he's excited, and I have to admit, I'm starting to get excited too. Well, what's the news? Jonathan bounces on his heels and sucks in his lips, as if he's trying to hold the words spicy. And, should I tell you or should I make you wait to find out with the other students? Ah, what a tease. He wants to tell me as much as I want to know. Tell me! Jonathan manages to keep a silence for all but for a second and before he lets the secret slip out on a gust of breath. Class trip to the beach! Oh! Oh my god! We're going to the beach, baby! Turn it up, baby! I'm assuming Dio's not going. Because he probably can't get in the sun. I don't know what I was expecting, and even though it sounds fun, I don't think it's all that surprising. But Jonathan is obviously pumped about it, and I can't help but match his enthusiasm. Look, man, we're about to see a bunch of shirtless JoJo boys, and I might have to whip out the ol'. You know what I'm saying? Just in case. Oh, wow. Right? He laughs happily. Abs! 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 I actually did see a screenshot of shirtless Jotaro, and I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. This will be my first class trip with my students. They're gonna be so excited. God, he's precious. I'm not really one for class trips, and in any other circumstances I wouldn't go, but I'm really looking forward to it. The door opens in and 2 students walk in, looking groggy and ready for a day of learning. Jonathan and I smile at each other before we fall into our teacher-student roles again. Ooh! Spicy. I can't read that. I can't read or write cursive. Or whatever. I actually can't write cursive. I can read it pretty okay, but like writing it is no. Finally. The train ride has been uneventful. They don't teach it anymore. Well, in most cases actually, but some people still learn it. While with Jonathan going over general rules and stuff as the students clad in swimwear look out the windows and chat with each other. I had wanted to say Jonathan, but Josuke and Caesar had gotten to me first. I was a little annoyed at the fact, but even still I had fun talking and laughing with them. Guess it's for the best. What Dio said has been sticking in the back of my mind. I hope you two aren't doing anything inappropriate. I think it's been bothering Jonathan too. We still have our morning meetings, but we both seem more subdued now. Does that mean what we had been doing before was flirting? I didn't feel like it. Our banter had always felt natural, lighthearted. What was so wrong with that? Alright class, if you get into the water, don't go too deep and make sure you have someone with you. Make sure to stay safe and have fun. There's a few cheers and everyone disperses in little groups along the shoreline. I'm left standing with Jonathan. Are you going to swim, Pink? Nah, it's not really my thing. Yeah, me neither. I look over his outfit. Not gonna lie, I was kind of looking forward to seeing Jonathan in some shorts. Having his shirt off would be hoping for far too much, but shorts seem like a reasonable expectation. But he's still in his normal everyday clothes. Are you going to change? Jonathan looks down at himself and frowns. I hadn't planned on it, but I guess my outfit is a bit stiff for a beach outing. Yes, 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 yes! Just a little. Jonathan puckers his lips in thought. He grabs his shirt and pulls it from his pants! Better? It's getting there. He opens the top button of his shirt. Ah! Oh! 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 Hi, Virgil. How are you doing today, buddy? I'm doing swimmingly on this wonderful Valentine's Day. I'm doing swimmingly. Don't huff at me. Don't huff at me. Why are you huffing at me? God, you're so mean to me, Virgil. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm completely 100% fine. Okay! Virgil, save us! Don't look at me like that. No, I'm fine. I swear I'm fine. Where's the A&W root beer? I need a granola bar and an A&W root beer stat. How about now? Now we're talking. We both share a laugh and look out at the water as we sober up. So, what do you have planned for today? I swung my bag off my shoulder and rifled through it briefly. I pulled out the book Jonathan had given me earlier that week. Oh, come on! Just because you're supposed to be like a good, a good student doesn't mean you have to be a nerd. Hell, I'd be out in that water. I'd be like, come on, Mr. Jonathan. I'm gonna continue to unravel the adventures of Odd Thomas while basking in the sun. Jonathan nods to his bag on the ground. I had the same idea. Sunshine and reading are a great combination, don't you think? Nerd! 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 Virgil! Virgil! We both busy ourselves with setting up our spot. I had brought 2 beach towels, but Jonathan trumped me and brought 2 foldable reclining chairs. It seems we both had the intentions of spending the trip together. I think about Dio again. Jonathan seems to notice my expression grow gloomy. Is everything alright, Pink? I force a cheery smile. He's a blue-tongued skink. Virgil is a blue-tongued skink. He likes to huff a lot. Why are you being mean? Hello? I know I'm being a bit loud and I apologize. Go sleep in your rock. Don't sleep outside of your rock if you're gonna be mad at me. Bless you. Say bless you. Yeah, I was just zoning out a bit. He hums suspiciously but doesn't press the matter. I have to fight the wind a bit, but I get the umbrella open and planted in the sand between our chairs. Perfect! I look down at our little spot and think about his sentiment. This really is perfect. A good book, a good spot, and a good friend. What could be better than this? It makes me feel a bit guilty. There it is. Again, that face. Huh? You keep pulling a really sad face. It's nothing, really. Jonathan looks at me with those kind eyes. It only makes me feel worse. I don't know if you feel the same way, but I'd like to consider us friends. I consider us friends too. Friends tell each other when something's bothering them, right? Oh. I'm not saying you have to, but I don't like seeing you look so sad. If you need to talk, I'm here to lend an ear. Ugh, the situation is just a mess, and all because I'm overthinking things too much. I take a deep breath. Why was it bothering me so much anyway? If there wasn't some thread of truth in it, I would be able to shrug it off without a problem. But the fact of the matter was, I did feel something for Jonathan. I think anyone in their right mind would feel something for him. He's a wonderful guy. It's not a crush exactly, but I can tell if we keep going on like we have, it will definitely grow into one, and it could be a real disaster. Yeah, he always judges me. Yeah, Virgil, I'm playing a JoJo dating sim. What of it? God. Maybe if you were cultured. No, don't leave. Don't run away from me. Where is he going? For my feelings, if he doesn't feel the same way, or for his career, if he does, it's a real lose-lose situation. Jonathan has been waiting patiently for me to speak. I decided to tell him what's eating at me. It's about the principal, your brother. Oh. Is it what he said the other month? I feed Virgil. Basically, they can eat pretty much anything, like kind of like dogs can. Like, you can, like, feed them, like, you can feed them, like, worms and stuff, but you can also feed them, like, scrambled eggs, like, really any, like, extra food that you have. Just look it up first before you do it, but, like, I look it up. I always look up to see if it's okay to feed them. Yeah, he just adjusted his position. Basically, you can feed them pretty much anything. Is it what he said the other month? Yeah. Jonathan is silent for a long moment. I haven't made you feel uncomfortable, have I? No, it's nothing like that. I should have just kept my mouth shut. This is just too awkward. They are called the dogs of the reptile world, which is very awesome. It's just, I don't want you to get in trouble or have people talking because I'm always bothering you, you know? There's so much wrong with what you just said. He puts his hand out and counts them off. What we're doing is not wrong, so I won't get in trouble. If people start talking, we both know it'll be completely fictitious, and you most definitely aren't bothering me. Jonathan smiled. Dio likes to say things to get under my skin, so I'm used to him making remarks along these lines. I haven't stopped to consider that his words might have affected you. I apologize. You don't have to apologize. I guess I was just thinking about it too much. My mind can be rather overactive at times too, so I understand. He gestures to the chair. Shall we? We settle down with our books. I feel a lot better now that we've talked about it. My shoulders definitely feel a lot lighter. Do we get a dropout? Do we get a dropout ending? What is this? What is this? What am I doing with my life? I love the art style change. I love the big art style change. I read a few pages. The story's in the thick of it, but I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes on the words. They keep wandering over to Jonathan. He looks so relaxed and happy. Beautiful, but that's besides the point. Anyway. Anime eyes. Jonathan smiled at me. Is he wearing flip-flops? Like me too. What? I thought I was saying that. What? Oops, busted. I look pointedly down at my book. Nothing. Hey, Emma! You missed me freaking the fuck out earlier. Virgil, what are you doing, buddy? Are you done with this shit? Oh, bless you. Jonathan with flip-flop. I think I made a mistake. Nothing. You keep on staring. Do I have something on my face? Oh, it's only gotten worse, baby. Dio showed up. You know, it's a lot of fun. No, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just... Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm thinking the top one. Because the actually you do have something on your face thing could lead to some smooching, and that'd be a little... even though that's kind of what we want, we're on a public beach in front of all the other JoJo kids. I'm really happy. Jonathan takes in a big breath and lets out a content hum. I know how you feel. I can't remember feeling so at ease. It's a nice feeling. It really is. I'm quiet for a few moments, internally debating if I should say what's on the tip of my tongue. What the hell, I may as well. Spending time with you always makes me feel at ease. Ooh, bold. I guess it's just the effect you have on people. I need some tea. I need some tea. I need some tea. Virgil, where are you going? I'll be right back. I'm getting some tea. For just 2 seconds. Alright. Sorry, guys. I got some tea. I also got some Chick-fil-A chicken minis. Because my mom bought like a whole 40 pack tray of them this morning. Not 40 pack, but it's like 20 pack, and there's a lot of chicken minis. They're very good. Alright. Here's some mukbang for you. Mukbang. Alright. What's going on in the dating sim currently is that, me and the teacher, Mr. Jonathan, have been spending a lot of time together, and we're slowly starting to catch feelings. But Principal Dio is like, haha, fuck you. And he just and Dio said that he doesn't care. But still. So basically, Jonathan's looking all cute and it's getting me all flustered. Emma, are you referring to Nikocado Avocado? Because, yeah, that'd probably be me. Stop feeding the cats! Stop feeding the cats! Stop feeding... Oh, she's feeding the stray cats! Sorry, I'm just taking a moment. Stop feeding the cats! My friend and I just like say that to each other over and over again. ASMR chicken. Pretty much. What is it, Vince? Stop feeding the cat! Oh! By the way, I thought you guys might be interested to know that the guy who does the Guzma ASMR now makes Leon ASMR. Yeah. Yeah, we've missed you, Vince. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. Oh, well, I hope things get better for you. We've missed you a lot. So now I got my tea. Ate some chicken. Yeast rolls. Now let's get back to this. Nice, that's good. Jonathan lets out a joyful bubble of laughter. You can't say it's my effect, because I feel the same way about you. More tea. More tea. Disgusting! I was trying not to eat too much from my mouth full. Damn, I'm sweating. I blame the sun. Obviously, it's the sun, right? Jonathan gives me a smile before going back to his book. I turn back to my own story. Oh, okay, but I'm glad to have you here. And I'm more mindful to keep my eyes to myself. I'm nearly dozing when Jonathan stands up and stretches. No, I don't... I mean, what I'm saying is that I was trying to talk and eat at the same time. I was trying not to do it too much. I should probably check on all my students. Make sure they aren't poking at sharks or eating sand. Yeah, sound like some of the things some of them would do. Okuyasu's probably filling his mouth full of sand right now, let's be honest. Jonathan laughs and gives me a wave before heading down to the beach. I watch him go, a smile plastered on my face. God, he makes me happy. I lean back in my chair and read a bit more. Ungalo's sand bong! I've read about 10 pages and Jonathan hasn't returned. I cover my brow with my hand and squint as I look along the shoreline. It doesn't take long to spot Jonathan's large frame. He's quite a ways down the beach with Joseph and Caesar. There's a net between the boys and him, and as I watch, Joseph spikes a volleyball over it. Jonathan is damn near a blur as he ducks to bop it in the air with a quick save. Caesar is quick to return it just as fast. The three of them are insane to watch. The energy is non-stop and the hits are relentless. Joseph takes a killer dive that kicks up a blast of sand. Ouch. I close my book with them going at it like Olympians. I know I won't be getting any reading done. As the exchange continues, a few students gather around and cheer for different sides. I stay in my chair, but I can't help give a little fist bump every time Jonathan scores. The game goes on for a while, with both sides covered in sand and breathing heavily. In the end, Jonathan's court side has the most cheering fans, and his score is bloated well beyond Joseph and Caesar's. Damn, my man! I can't hear the exact words that are being said, but Joseph's spirited tone floated to me on the ocean breeze. Watching their body language, I can see that the game is being called, but Joseph doesn't want to quit until his team pulls ahead. Give it up, buddy. Jonathan is a powerhouse and won't be taken down that easily. Jonathan raises his voice and says something to the students. Jonathan's large frame. But I still can't hear it. I mean, he is large, I'll say that. He's a large man, but like so is Joseph, and like so are most JoJo characters up until part 5. Judging by the responding slumped shoulders and the way the crowd dissipates along the beach to pick up belongings, I'd say that it was a time to go home announcement. Gone sexual. I get up from my chair and start packing our things away. I'm nearly done when Jonathan makes his way over. Oh, thanks for getting everything together, Pink. No problem. I pull out a bottle of water and toss it to him. That was an impressive game. Jonathan twists the cap off and nearly downs the whole bottle in a few deep gulps. He wipes his mouth and smiles. You were watching? It was hard not to. You totally kicked their butts. Yeah, I kinda did, didn't I? Gosh, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow, though. I haven't moved like that since my rugby days in college. Jonathan used to play rugby? With a body like that, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, huh? But really, what is this Tony Hawk's Underground ass background music? This absolute fucking NSF Underground car select music. This goddamn Midnight Club race victory music. This fucking Disney XD sound. Make sure to take a nice hot bath tonight to keep your muscles loose. That sounds nice right about now. Speaking of going home, lifts his bag onto his shoulder. Time to wrangle up the rascals and catch the train. I follow suit and pick up my things. As much as I love the beach, I'm not looking forward to tracking all this sand into my house. Wait, I'm about to turn and head back to the road, but Jonathan stops me with a gentle touch on my shoulder. Pink? The casual yet timid touch makes my heart sputter. Thank you for joining my class. Shut up! Shut up, Emma! Shut the hell up! Yes, that was a thing that happened, but... And I was Giorno. You remember Uncle O's dialect? You remember Uncle O's dialect? Thanks for joining our class. I had a lot of fun with you today. It was a lot. I had a lot of fun too. He takes off down the beach to collect his class. My throat feels tight and my hands are sweating like crazy. I don't know why, but Jonathan makes me feel nervous in the best way. Yeah, true. I keep doing that. If you right click, it takes you to the menu. Sports aren't my thing at all. It's loud and cramped on the bleachers, and as I weave around in people in search of Jonathan, our team scores. Everyone jumps to their feet at once, nearly giving me a heart attack. Yeah, I don't really like sports too much either. I stand still amongst the cheering students and parents, waiting for the fervor to die down. Okay, the coast is clear. I start wheedling through again, careful not to step on any toes. There he is! Wow, he's really into this. Even though everyone else has taken a seat, he's still standing at the railing, cheering his heart out. I can't help but smile. Crowd noise dot wave! I can't help but smile as I watch him. He really does love this school, doesn't he? Hey, get out of the way! Oops. I scurry along, not taking my eyes off Jonathan. When I'm a few feet away, he sees me and waves me over. Pink, you made it! I'll be honest, I heavily debated whether to show up or not. If it was anyone other than Jonathan who had asked me to come, I would have flatly refused. I wouldn't have missed it for the world. You said this was the last game of the season, right? Right. We didn't make it to any of the big league games. I love that how I have to look down to read it, and I just... But we still got a hell of a season. Whoa, Jonathan, the prim and proper teacher, just dropped the H word. Oh my, the H word. I literally had a teacher. Okay, this teacher was wild. Like, he just would, like, play Marilyn Manson in the middle of class. He was, like, chaotic. He was chaotic good. And he would, like, he'd say, he called everyone, he like looked around the class, like he was saying that I was his favorite student in that particular class, that everybody else in it was fucking stupid. He literally said that to me. Oh my god, I love that man. He was amazing. Like, English, he wasn't an English teacher, he was my math teacher. Like, he was crazy. I loved him though, he was incredible. I had him for 2 years. He's really cutting loose tonight. So are we winning? And I remember every time it was somebody's birthday, he'd search up birthday song on YouTube and he'd play a birthday song for somebody. Not exactly, but the boys are really giving it all they got, and that's what's important. I turned my attention to the field just in time to see one of the football players trip over their own cleats. 2 of the nearby fellow players grab him by his jersey and hoist him up. 11th and 12th. Well, they might not be the most coordinated, but they do seem to have a good camaraderie. Some things are more important than winning, honestly. We both turn our attention towards the field as the players on both sides line up. There's a brief moment of peace before both sides begin rushing around like maniacs. The ball zooms from hand to hand in a flurry of motion that I can hardly keep up with. I don't know what's going on, but the fact that the ball is with the other team probably isn't good. Suddenly, one of our guys rushes forwards. It's on the hot tail of the enemy. High school is fine. Like, it's like a lot of work from my experience, but I mean, like, it's not as bad as like people. I mean, it can be bad. It just. Hey now. Don't worry about it. Like, you just take it as it comes. That's all I can say for you about high school. Just take it as it comes, man. Now look, I liked this teacher a lot. Like, no cap. Sport ball. Come on. But he was like divorced like 3 times, and like, he was something. He was a chaotic energy. Like, he was chaotic good, as I said. Like, he showed us pictures of him like smoking weed. Our guy stumbles a bit, but only falters for a second before picking up the pace. I recognize the jersey number. It's the player who tripped on the sidelines just a minute before the match started, or the set started, whatever a football thing is called. The point is, I'm rooting for the guy. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. We both start yelling with the encouragement together. As loud as we can. You can do it! You can do it! He's pumping his legs like crazy, but there's still about 2 feet between them. Just then he dives at the enemy and wraps around him in a big bear hug. Their legs tangled together and they both topple to the ground. Yes! Great job! Everyone around us cheers so loud that it feels like I'm gonna go deaf. I hardly noticed though, because I'm yelling too. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I don't really understand football, but I know we didn't make a touchdown, but we're all just happy because the other team didn't make one either. It's the little victories, I suppose. After all that shouting, my mouth's pretty dry. It's not a pressing matter, but all the cheering and the movement is starting to stress me out. I really need a little reprieve from all the noise. I tap Jonathan on the shoulder and have to raise my voice to be heard over the ruckus. I'm gonna go get a drink. You want anything? What? I'm gonna go get a drink! You want anything? I'm okay. I'll fill you in if anything happens. What? He laughs and waves. I'm good! I wait back before weaving my way out of the bleachers. Jeez, the line at the concession stand is insane. I take my place at the back of the line and try to tone out all the chaos, but it's not easy. The people in front and behind me are rowdy and loud. I bear it for a while, but then the line hasn't moved and I've been bunted to for the umpteenth time. I decide to just take a walk. This is so much better. I still hear the distant clash of helmets and the roar of the crowd, but now it's distant, like in a dream. I hope Jonathan isn't worrying about my absence. He's probably too caught up in the game to notice. I take a seat on the edge of the fountain and close my eyes. Ah, blessed silence. Well, semi-silence. Are you here for the football game? Oh shit! That's literally my reaction. Like, oh no, I knew it. I knew this shit was about to happen. Yeah, I am. Well, I'm sorry to inform you that you're in the wrong place. He points in the direction of the football field. It's that way. It's obvious that he's being patronizing. It makes my cheeks burn and my fists clench. Thank you. He arches an eyebrow. Sir. Dio smiles, and I notice how his teeth gleam in the low light, giving him a particularly sinister air. Oh, fuck, no. No. This is not how I wanted the souk! Wait, I recognize you. You're the student that's been glued to JoJo's side for the past few months. This fucking Kevin McLean sound and music is making me more ill than the teacher-based fantasies involving big bara anime men. I'm not sure how to respond to that, so I don't. Dio seems more than happy to talk for the both of us. He seems particularly taken with you. He's always had a weeping heart, so I suppose he shouldn't be too surprised. What are you trying to say? Dio steps closer, his grin spreading. No, there's no need for such a hostile tone. We're just having a conversation. I become painfully aware that I'm all alone with this guy. The distant sounds of the game suddenly seem so far away. You were here after the little incident at your old school. I've read your file. There's so many students at this academy, so it strikes me as odd that he would take the time to remember why I came here. Or maybe he's bluffing. I don't really want to find out if the latter is true. A problem child, not unlike the other students here. So what exactly has JoJo found in you? Another step closer. He's now towering over me, his wicked smile still in place. He lifts his hand for a second. I think he's going to strike me. Instead, a long nail presses under my chin and urging my head upwards. Ah! No! I just realized. No. Listen. No. Listen. I remember what happened in episode 1 of JoJo. Don't start this shit with me. Don't do this. Okay, we're all just gonna calm down. Okay, listen. Okay, basically, Dio doesn't want JoJo to have anything that makes him happy. I suppose your face isn't all that bad. Motherfucker, I will beat your ass into the ground. I will catch these fucking hands. He bends his waist. No. I'm gonna cry. He bends at the waist, bringing our faces close. Ah! Oh, that's like a jump scare, Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! I'm gonna blow the whistle really close. Ah! Okay! I'm sweating! Holy shit! I hop on my feet so fast that Dio has to backpedal to stop from tumbling over. I knew it was about to happen! I knew it! I knew he was gonna pull an arena on me! I knew he was gonna try to pull an arena on me. Hello? FBI? Okay, oh. I left my stove on. Oh my god. Dio looks confused, just what I was going for. Hello, cringe department. I hightail it towards the foot. Okay. You thought your first kiss would be with JoJo, but it was I, Dio. Kono Dio. Okay. Oh my lord. Kono Dioda! I hightail it towards the football field. I don't even care what that contradicts my excuse to leave. I just know the guy is bad news and I don't want to be any part of it. I look behind myself and he's just standing there watching me go. What a creep. You know, I did something to my gaming chair and now it is standing up really straight. Maybe it's just a feature on it. Maybe I broke it. What a creep. I'm out of breath whenever I finally get back. I'm sweating too, but that's more because I feel like I've dodged some sort of bullet. Hey, where's your drink? Oh no, we need to cancel Dio, just in general. Oh, I've already downed that sucker. I was thirstier than I thought. Yep. Jonathan's face had been bright and happy, but he looks at me, concern clouds his expression. Like, I wish I had face cam for this game, because holy shit. Are you okay? Did something happen? Just then, something exciting was went down in the game. Everyone around us stands on their feet and cheers. It's my chance to smile and shake my head. Jonathan doesn't look entirely convinced, so I turn towards the field and start cheering with everyone else. I'm so glad. Okay, no, because I knew that shit. Like, I didn't think at first. I thought he was just gonna kill me or something, and I was like, wait a minute. I've seen the first episode of JoJo. I know exactly what he's about to do. Deal! I can still feel his eyes on me, but after a while, he turns back to the game. We lost. In the hour that I've been here, our team hasn't managed to score a single time, and the other team thoroughly served us. That doesn't stop any of us from cheering as the teams line up and shake hands, though. People are starting to filter off the bleachers. Jonathan doesn't make a move to leave, so I stay with him. Did you have fun? I did, actually. You sound surprised. Well, I'm not really a sporty kind of person. Our team is the vampires because we suck. And Dio is our principal. But I can't deny that the energy is pretty contagious. It is, isn't it? We both quiet as the spectators slowly filter out. I don't think either of us are ready to leave. Oh. I hope they aren't closed. I'll be right back. What's he worried about closing? I took a seat on the now empty bleachers. Tonight's nice. It's a little warm, but a cool breeze is blowing that makes the temperature just right. Kinda wish this night could last forever. Yeah, about the Dio jump scare. Screaming along with Jonathan, the sound of clashing helmets and cheers. Yeah, tonight was an absolute blast. I have returned with refreshments. He hands me a can of Coke before cracking open his own. Can we just... Yeah, there we go, because I can still read that. Let me just get it back into place. Just in case, because I don't know what's about to come. It's fine. We're fine. We're cool. Thanks, Jonathan. Nothing's more satisfying than a Coke after a game. We both take a long drink. He's right. We want to see the hentai. Ah, refreshing. We look out into the field. We're the only ones left. Why do you think we came here? To support me! It's almost unsettling how quiet it is. Pink's too damn straight to be non-distracted by a bulge behind the text box. Pathetic. Listen, if it were another JoJo, I don't know, but it's almost unsettling how quiet it is. But with Jonathan by my side, the silence is nice, comforting even. So, earlier when you went to get a drink, oof, I thought he had forgotten. Truth be told, I thought somebody just went oof out there. I think my stepdad just went oof whenever I was reading it. Truth be told, the weird incident had been pushed from my mind. Or more accurately, I had wanted it to be pushed from my mind. Jonathan has that sort of sway over me, making me forget my worries and uneasiness. You were gone for a long time, and when you came back, you looked a little unsettled. Something happened? You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and tell him. Because a trusted adult. I take a deep breath. My heart is thundering all of a sudden, thinking back to the bizarre interaction I had. Yeah, something did happen. Jonathan immediately looks worried, so I'm quick to put him at ease. It wasn't anything bad, it was just weird. Tell him about the encounter. I'm tempted to leave out some of the details, like what Dio had said about mine and Jonathan's relationship, but I decide to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. When I'm done, Jonathan looks not happy. I can't believe him. Why does he have to do this to me? To you? Jonathan shakes his head, clearly aggravated. He knew you would tell me this, but from your story, I know he was planning to, well, bother you more, just to piss me off. It ain't even staring back. It's staring to the void, it ain't even staring back, SMH. I have a feeling that he knows how he was planning to bother me. I kind of have a suspicion what I know it was too. But why? I don't really know why. It's just how he is. If I have something nice, he wants to try and ruin it in any way he can. That's what he's always done. And Jonathan tells me, What Jonathan tells me breaks my heart, but at the same time, I feel a little happy. He considers what we have together as something nice. I'm sorry, Jonathan. It's really messed up that he would treat you like that. Nothing to be sorry about. It's just the way things are. I always have to be on my toes around him. And he certainly makes sure that I stay that way. And you know, that he got the principal position after I became teacher here? I know he did it just so that he could make me miserable. Dang, that's dedication. Makes Jonathan laugh, a hearty, full laugh that helps melt the tension from the situation. When he sobers up, he looks at me. I'm sorry you got caught up in this mess. I think we got the spiciest story, yo! I think that none of the other stories would have given me this much drama, this much intensity. I'm sorry you got caught up in this mess. Hey, what are friends for? A prick like Dio doesn't have the power to scare me away from you. Jonathan gives me a smile that can melt even the coldest heart. Pink, thank you for sticking by me. We both take a drink. So? I glance at him as he speaks and he gives me a smile. You said earlier that you're not into sports. Yeah? Why didn't you tell me that whenever I invited you? I kind of feel bad that I dragged you out here. I didn't even ask if you were into these sorts of things. I ponder his question. Why exactly didn't I tell him? There's a few things that come to mind, like the fact that I had nothing better to do tonight, or because I didn't want to hurt his feelings after he went through the trouble of inviting me. But those weren't reasons why I agreed to come. I wanted to spend time with you. I blurted out on a whisper before I could stop myself. Pretty ballsy move, I must say, but I don't regret it. Didn't really think how Jonathan would react to the confession, but I can say with certainty that I would never predict the laugh he gives. Haha! The noise echoes through the empty football field and makes my cheeks burn. What's so funny? I'm serious! Jonathan grins and shakes his head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, it's just that. He gives another laugh, but this one is softer. I was so nervous when I asked you to come tonight. I rehearsed it again and again in my head, and in the end, you didn't even want to go. I'm about to object, but Jonathan continues in a tender tone. But you showed up anyways because you wanted to spend time with me. He looks up at the sky, a smile still plastered on his face. Such a simple thing, but it's so indescribably sweet. Thank you, Pink. I wasn't expecting this at all. I have no idea what to say or how to react. Play it safe and take a sip from the can. I've got a question for you too. And what's that? You said you were nervous to ask me to come out tonight. Why? Jonathan blinks slowly and an unmistakable blush rushes to his cheeks. Well, you see, he shuffles on his feet a bit and lowers his voice to the point that it's almost inaudible, even in the silence. I wanted to spend time with you too. The silence between us is deafening. My breath feels like it's trapped in my throat and I suddenly feel light, like I might drift away with the light night breeze. Does that make me a bad person? His face, which had been glowing, suddenly dims. I don't understand why. His face is crumbling into a look of despair. Why would that make you a bad person? He looks like he's on the verge of tears, and his voice wavers as he speaks. You're my student, and I'm your teacher. Bro, we moved past that a long time ago. Don't even front with me. But when we're alone and laughing and spending time together, his voice is rising and cracks in last word, prompting him to snap his mouth closed and swallow. He doesn't have to finish what he's saying for me to understand what he's getting at. I swallow too. Listen. No, there's not a 10-year. There's not a 10-year. It's more like, we don't even know. I just safely go with a 5-year. This is really scary territory, and I think we both know that. But I'm 18! Yes! There it is! There it is! She's 18, everybody! Whoa! She's 18! She's 18, ladies and gentlemen! She's legal! Well, it is still illegal because teachers and students aren't meant to be together. It's still illegal, but no, there is a power imbalance in there, which is why it's illegal. But at the same time, you can date a former student as well. Like, yeah, I mean, but I'm 18, so this character is supposed to be me. Okay. I know it doesn't make it right, but I'll be graduating soon. Oh, I'm not saying we should jump into anything, but in a few months, if we both feel this. Jonathan wipes his eyes before putting on a brave smile. I'm sorry about all of this. He laughs, but this time it's humorless. Why are we dropping frames? What's going on? Why are we dropping frames? Who's eating up the bandwidth? Okay, we're back. I saw that I was dropping frames. Why do I have to enter my password to turn off my phone? It makes no sense. I can't believe I fell for one of my students. Well, I mean, I think you're supposed to take on the role of the character. So if I were if you were a guy and you wanted this to be a guy, then it would be a guy. If you wanted to be a girl, then it's a girl. It's insane. Unorthodox, but knowing that you feel the same way, I can't ever remember feeling so happy. The silence blankets us once more. We stare at each other for a handful of seconds before Jonathan sighs. You still feel the same way in a few months, as you said. Who knows? 2 words forming a single question are enough to make my stomach flutter. Oh gosh, I feel really out of place. This place is pretty high-end. I mean, it was to be expected, but actually being here is an experience. I feel pretty out of place, but luckily I spot Jonathan. Seems he got here early too. Wow, he looks good. The aristocratic thing really suits him. Actually, that suit's kind of ugly, I'm gonna just say it. Wow, you look really good. Really? Of course, I have to say, the fancy cocktail party look really suits you. Well, he took the words right out of my mouth. Or out of my mind, I guess. Yeah, you too. You also look, good. Really good. Jonathan laughs, drawing a few stares from the snooty-looking people who are milling about. Oh, God. I didn't mean to embarrass you. I think we're nearing the end of Jonathan's route. I'm not embarrassed. Your face is red as a tomato. There's no use in lying. I lightly punch him in the arm and hide my smile. Jerk. Sup, Hyper? He laughs again before holding out his arm. Shall we take our seats? I pretend to take his arm begrudgingly, but in fact I'm so elated at the contact that I can hardly contain myself. Good thing he's guiding me into the theater, because I would probably run into a wall without even noticing right now. It's pretty dark in here. I think our seats are this way. I press myself into his arm as we make our way up the aisle. It seems that our seats are pretty far from the stage. I'm not particularly bothered by it, and Jonathan doesn't seem to be either. Here we are. Our arms unlock before his hands finds mine and helps me step out into the row of seats. We've been dating for... Oh my god! We've been dating for a little over a month now, but I'm still not used to how much of a gentleman he is. It's not a bad thing. Quite the opposite, in fact. I like the contrast of his goofiness and his chivalrousness. I sit down Nice! You're on part 6! Nice! Oh my god, I love Weather Report. Just part 6 is great. People, complain about part 6 a lot, but it's actually really good. I sit down primly before turning my nose up in exaggerated snootiness. Yes, I believe this will do. Jonathan barely contains a grin as he bows deeply. Glad to see this to your liking, your Royal Highness. I've factored in everything from the sweetest spot for reverberations to the ideal placement for ventilation. I'm the first one to break character with a snort. He's just too good at this fox nobility thing. How can I even compete? Jonathan laughs too as he takes the seat next to me. Alright, let's see all. Aww! Is that Paco? That's Paco and his sister! And then that's straight Zendaya. I think these might be OCs back here. That or I just don't recognize them. I still can't believe we won these tickets. Me neither. Is that a Steven Universe character back there? We should start going to all the free art shows we can and just cash in on all the raffle and prize drawings. And the free food. If we get good enough at it, we'll never have to work again. Living entirely off opera tickets, gift baskets full of knickknacks, and cocktail weenies doesn't sound bad at all. The theater's slowly filling with people. It seems the performance is going to be starting soon. Getting a little excited. Me too. It's been ages since I've been to something like this. Yeah, this is kind of CalArts style. Not too bad because it doesn't have the weird bean face thing, but it is very Tumblr-y in style. I'm not surprised that he has been to something like this before. All the dates he's chosen have been at some pretty fancy places. It seems like this was a big collaboration between a bunch of people because, like, the different pictures look at, like, vastly different art styles. It's been an interesting experience for me, and I'm sure he'd say the same about all the lowbrow places I've chosen. We definitely make for an interesting couple. The murmuring in the theater dies off as the curtains rise from the stage. I was expecting it to be like the movies where there's just a single chick on stage in a fancy dress belting out some words that I don't understand. Instead, the stage has been decorated to look like a rocky crag, and a man in a period clothing is rowing an imaginary boat. Honestly, I'm enthralled. I might not know what is being sung, but the mood of the music, the scenery, and the acting on stage helps me paint the picture of what's happening. So I'm so into it that I gasp when a giant cloth monster snakes its way onto the stage. Over the music, Jonathan must hear me because the next thing I know is a warm hand is squeezing my own. I look over and we share a smile as our fingers lace together. We both turn back to the opera. You know, this is a good ending. Good ending. His thumb strokes the top of my hand as we look on. I feel dazed. It's the same feeling I get when I've just watched a really good movie. It's like waking up from a dream. Did you like it? Do you like it? Yes. Thank you. Like might be an understatement. We should definitely do this again. We could set a day and go every month. But if only if you took me back to that comedy club we went to last week. It's a deal. Jonathan laughs. I'm glad you enjoyed it so much. I would have never gone to something. Do you like it, mate? I would have never gone to something like this if we hadn't met. Oh, is that so? He's introduced me to so many new and fun things. Makes me excited for every new day. I didn't know that a feeling like this was even a thing. I lean in close to him. Ah! Yeah, the style, really weird. You're amazing, Jonathan. Hey, you stole my line. There's so many people around us, but I'm so lost in the moment that they might as well not be there. Jonathan looks like he feels the same way. I raise my toes up as he leans down. Kiss is chased, but it lingers like a sweet dream. A dream I never want to wake up from. Ending, I'm hot for tea. I'm trying to see. Oh, I recognize one of these people. I think I recognize... That was disgusting. Like, that art style was disgusting. So... Hot for Teacher, we did that route. That is disgusting. Okay, so I'm having a really fun time with this, and I'd be willing to do another story. No, I'm not leaving yet. No. Unfortunately, there's no Jolene, like, and I already said, like, earlier on in the stream, like, we were earlier on in the stream, I was like, if we could date Jolene, I would. So, what's the verdict? What are we, the question is, who are we gonna date? Who are we gonna date this time, guys? I don't think there's a Speedwagon route, unfortunately. I would love to date Speedwagon, though. So, we can date Joseph, Josuke. We're not gonna date Ungalo! We can't date Ungalo! For the last damn time, we can't date Ungalo! Josuke, Jotaro, or Joseph? Alright. Somebody said Joseph. That's one Joseph. Another Joseph. Josuke or Jotaro. Hack the game for secret Ungalo ending. Ung is real. So I'm seeing more votes for Joseph. Joseph. If we believe hard enough. Here. Hold on. Let me just real quick. Since y'all want the Ungalo ending. There we go. I know it's not turned correctly, but honestly, I don't give a fuck. BLJ into the Desert Bus minigame to find Ungalo. I'm seeing a lot for Joseph. But I also saw either Jotaro or Josuke, so like, anybody else want to give some input before we select the Joseph route? Anything else? God. I guess y'all want me to... I guess we're doing Joseph. Anybody else? Anybody else? Any other takers? I mean, I'd be good. I'd be good with any. Okay, so I guess it's Joseph. Let's go with Joseph. Okay, I'm gonna get my censored thing back. I don't think we're gonna need to censor anything though. But, you know, this is Joseph's route, so who knows, we may need to. Let me just get it back to where it needs to be. Okay. Alright, let's get this started. Alright. Are you kidding me? We love gay people here. I mean, I would do Josuke. Like, I don't really care. I'd do all of them. Lamau. There's also a bad ending. There's also a bad ending you can get that just involves Dio. Yeah, we're just gonna get past this. Is it that obvious? Yeah. Name's Pink. No. Kono Dio. Dio dot. No. I'm not doing that. Pink. Yeah. The guy bounds up to rest his arm around Josuke's neck like they're the best of buds, but by Josuke's face I can tell that's most likely not the case. Oi, Josuke-chan! Josuke sighs to his nose and doesn't bother to hide his annoyance. I told you not to call me that. The guy pinches Josuke's cheek. I told you to call me senpai, but you don't. This is what people call a stalemate, Josuke-chan. Josuke huffs and shrugs the guy's arm off of him. Shouldn't you be in class? Nah. Josuke scoffs. What do you mean, nah? Class isn't optional. It is whenever you have bigger fish. Look at this fucking rock. Holy shit. Bigger fish to fry. I've been watching these goddamn folder of a man. Oi, Angela! I've been watching quietly. I've been quietly watching the exchange the whole time, but now the guy's eyes follow me. Speaking of the fish I'd like to fry, he holds his hand out to me. I'm Joseph Joestar. Did you just call me a fish? Joseph grins before giving me a lazy wink. Well, if you're a fish, then I'll be the water. What the hell is that even supposed to mean? Interpret it as you will. Wait, so are you the person frying the fish or are you the water? Both. Josuke rolls his eyes and rests his hand on his cocked hip. Stop harassing the new kid and just tell us what you want. Joseph straightens up and finally gets to the heart of the matter. Have you seen Caesar-chan? No. The bell rings, signaling that class is starting. The few stragglers in the hallway disappear into different doors, leaving the three of us alone. Joseph doesn't seem perturbed in the slightest. He's probably in class, you know, like he's supposed to be. Like you're supposed to be. Pinku-woo. Joseph sticks his tongue out at Josuke playfully. Don't act like you don't cut class, Josu-chan. Me and the new kid are full in the slightest. It's clear that Josuke's about to sputter some response, but Joseph gives a hearty laugh and claps him on the back. Bye, Hyper. I'm sorry, man. I'm only teasing you. You just make it so easy. Caesar look like? How does one explain the person who is Caesar Zeppeli? Josuke rose his eyes. Let's see. Picture me, but about 13% less sexy and a lot more blonde. We haven't seen him. Well, damn, that bastard knows we have a date at the fountain this morning. Oh, are you guys finally dating? Oh, I see. I don't want to split up a couple, but I know he's a little gay for Caesar. That's fine. That's cool. What do you mean, finally? The stud is flying solo. He winks at me. That is until the sun finds the right little fishy. I must make a weird face because Joseph breaks into a gale of laughter. God! After having a gentleman, this douchebag, it makes me want to punch him in the face. When he calms down, he points at Josuke. Caesar-chan and I are have a race. Lucer has to buy lunch. But the yellow belly is taking his dear sweet time. At this rate, my racer isn't going to be in peak physical condition. So it's not you two who's racing? Then who? Joseph puts a finger to his lip. It's best not to ask questions. Anyways, I gotta go track down that Italian bastard. See ya. Well, that guy is certainly something. Josuke laughs. Yeah, that's certainly one way to put it. Oh no! You messed up? Were you SOS chaining? But he's not a bad guy, he's just rambunctious? Anyway, yeah, that's a good word. He sucks in a deep breath and lets his cheeks puff out before exhaling it. Anyway, let's get back to that tour. Josuke's really talkative, giving people to watch out for, pointers on how to fit in, and the other odds and ends in animation. He's quick to laugh and has a certain charm that makes me feel at ease. Well, that's our humble little school. Guess it's time to get to class now. Okay. Here's the thing. I kind of want to do the roof thing, but I feel like that's for Josuke's route. The time machine method? No. Yeah, you're right. Everyone looks at us and okay. Sorry. What's up? I feel so bad because now I have to act like a D-bag. Probably some informal speech from students after all. Did Josuke give you a good tour? I hope he wasn't too troublesome. We only did a handful of petty crimes. Nothing federal, rest assured. Yeah. I feel so bad! Hey plebs, I'm Pink! Okay, so far so good. I'm ready to get this year over with! Okay, the final statement, I got this. I look forward to meeting you. I bow politely, and there's a bunch of curious chatter around the room. What a lovely introduction, Pink. Jonathan clasps his hands together. I'm so sorry, Jojo. Got a few seats available. Choose whichever one you want. Okay, so we're sitting in the back of the class this time, boys. Any student would agree that the back of the class is the sweet spot of seats, so my choice is a no-brainer. I hike my backpack up on my shoulder and make a beeline for the back of the room. So I situate myself, Mr. Jonathan launches back into his lesson. Within minutes, I fall back into the normal school routine. They're taking notes. That seems that the school is the same anywhere you go, really. Yeah, what is the time machine method? When class ends, Josuke is the first to grab his bag and leave. I shrugged to myself and grabbed my own bag. Pink, would you mind staying back for a minute or two? Again, another request I have to fill that I don't even if I don't want to. Teachers have too much power. I feel so bad! Because sure. Take back the class filters out. When the last student leaves, I'm completely alone with Mr. Jonathan. Can't help but notice how freaking big he is. He'd break me like a damn toothpick if I wanted to. Yeah, how was your first day? School. Oh, before I forget, goes to his desk, goes and okay. Yeah. You didn't come to class today, so I thought I could drop these off on your way home and read. Sure, that should. Thank you, Pink. He leans forward a little bit. Thank you for joining our class. Yeah. Leave quickly, a light blush creeping onto my cheeks. Okay, yeah. Everybody has a bias towards Mr. Jonathan. Go to Jotaro's house. He lives on the same street as me, so it shouldn't take too long. As I look for the house number scribbled on the post-it, I went glitch clearly. Okay. Alright. There he is. Where it's filming me. Is this Jotaro? What's up, man? I also go to that whack-ass school. One you don't even go to. My dude. What's up, man? I also go to that whack-ass school. The one that you don't even go to, my dude. Jotaro stared at me, his face barely giving away what he was thinking. He thinks I'm weird as hell, doesn't he? Listen, our teacher, Jonathan, yeah, he wanted me to give you this. I hold up the homework packet. This man's neck! The absolute shape of this man's neck! I don't live far from here, so it's not like that much of a chore. I shrug my shoulders as if to convince him. Thanks. Jotaro takes the packet and nods. That was really all I needed to do. Guess I can excuse myself to go home, but you are Jotaro, right? He looks back at me as if to confirm. It really is nice to meet you, Jotaro. I'll see you. Okay. He shuts the door in my face without a word. Around. I scoff under my breath. Asshole. That means my little task is done. World Corp looking at us! I turned around to leave the property and head straight to my house to conclude the day. Ugh. Where the hell's the snooze button? There it is. Alright, I'm up. I just sit up tight and look at my clock. The glowing little numbers tell me it's still pretty early. I set it early with the intention of getting to school before anyone else and maybe talking with Mr. Jonathan a little bit more. Now it's actually time to put effort into the idea. And I'm not so sure. The little snooze buttons look like a damn temptress. I'm gonna hit snooze because I don't really need to get to know Jonathan. I cave into my sleepy desires and smack the snooze button. Ah, my bed's so toasty. Morning started as per usual. I got dressed, ate breakfast, and was out the door with time to spare. Time for my second day at the academy. I considered picking up the pace to avoid the inevitable crowd at the school gates, but then I found myself standing in front of Jotaro's house. My eyes go to the front door, to the curtained windows, and out toward the street leading to the school. I took in a contemplative breath while looking back at our interaction the day before. He definitely thinks I'm weird. I can make up for him why I didn't walk to school, but would he even go? I was told he frequently ditches. What if he's not even home? I shift on my feet, urging myself to make a decision. Yeah, no. What does it really matter, does it? It's not like I owe him anything. There's no dang reason I need to try so hard around him. I turned away from my house and continued to walk to school by myself. Didn't even take more than 10 steps. I heard the banging of the door closing behind me and the voice of a younger kid calling out to someone. You're gonna get in trouble if you skip too many days, stupid. Make sure you go sometime this week. Can I smooch her? Can I smooch her? What? I didn't know she was in this game. I turned around, curiosity getting the better of me, and some girl wearing the local middle school's uniform. Oh no, I can't because she's in middle school. Okay, I respect that. Leaving Jotaro's house, her hair styled into twin buns with her bangs dyed pink. I didn't know she was here. They have a middle school for delinquents too? Her expression on the face reminds me of Jotaro's, an edgy broodiness but with a girlish twist. A sister? Or a daughter? The latter wasn't entirely impossible. Yeah, no, I didn't know that she was from the middle school. I thought that she was, like, in high school. I keep walking. People wanted me to do, like, Jolene, but, like, she's apparently not. Listen, I didn't know! I didn't know how old she is! God, she's, like, 19 in the manga. I keep walking to avoid coming across as suspicious and she passes me in no time. As unlikely as it seems, I wonder if I'll learn the whole story behind this girl and Jotaro. Probably not. Next morning, I start my walk to school. Sure, it's been some adjusting to this place, but I can say that I like it. I muse over the past few days whenever I reach Jotaro's house. Did this just pull me into Jotaro's route? My steps start to falter when someone comes out the front door. It's the same middle schooler I saw last time. Her twin buds were typed on tighter. Below those dyed bangs. A scowl reminiscent of Jotaro's. Say nothing. Keep walking to avoid lingering nearby. She's gotta be a relative of his. Most likely a kid sister. I mean, she's in middle school, so there's gotta be what? 3 to 5 years between them? I shrug off the thought and continue my way to school. It's not like knowing my life will change. Yeah, I mean, that's true. In any way. But it's still something that's tickling my curiosity. Jotaro with a kid sister is a weird thing to imagine. Would that mean he's good with kids? Is he a good brother? Or did they just coexist under the same roof and tolerate each other? I shake my head and shrug the question off my shoulders. Knowing the answers would remedy the tendency to start assuming, but I doubt I'll find anything out about him. Before I know it, I'm crossing the street to the academy. Walk past the school gates among fellow students and head for the building to get to class. Another day, another bizarre adventure. Oh, they said the name! Big funny! The walk home is quiet and peaceful. It's a nice change of scenery to get away from the chaos. I turn the street to enter my neighborhood, and that's whenever I see her. Jotaro's sister. Shit. What was her name? I stare at the back of her head as if to try to channel my hidden and unknown psychic abilities. Nothing. But that's whenever I see it. The name tag on her bag. Quicken my step to get a bit closer so I can read. Jolene Cujo. She turns around. Oh shit. Hey. Jolene, right? She gives me a quizzical look before nodding. You were the one who gave my brother that homework, right? I recognize you from when you dropped it off. She saw me? Jolene turns to keep walking, motions for me to follow. I almost trip over my own feet to catch up to her. Yeah, I was. Is he done with it? Yeah, actually. You need it back? You can come by right now and pick it up. Can't he turn it in himself? He can turn it in himself, can't he? As far as I know, he hasn't been to school in a while, so if he needs a reason, here it is. Jolene scoffs with the music. I mean, you're not wrong. I'll let him know then, but chances are he still won't go. He's gonna end up expelled or something. He hates school that much? How long has it been since he went? She shrugs. Hell if I know, but thanks for dropping it off and all that. Yeah, no problem. We get closer to the Cujo house and Jolene waves me off before entering. I wait back and make sure the door closes behind her before continuing my own way home. Part of me wants to take a note from Jotaro's delinquent book and just not go to school today. Set up with a sigh. Time to get ready, I guess. I don't want to date Jotaro! On my way to school, I pass by Jotaro's place. I can see that their living room light is on. I bounce in my heels, debating if I should invite Jotaro to class, get risk annoying him. The curtains are pulled open so I can see a bit of movement. Peek through the window, common decency be damned, and I see... Wait, is that... Oh. That's nice. What I wasn't expecting. Then again, I don't know what I was expecting. Jolene is sitting on the floor behind her hands in her hair. She... Silver Gunner looking dipshit. Are you just gonna keep roasting this, Benz? Jolene is sitting on the floor with Jotaro behind her, hands in her hair as he delicately styles it. They seem to be talking. About what? Hell if I know. It seems like such a natural interaction, and it brings to mind the possibility of Jotaro doing this for her every day. The thought warms my heart. So unlike the image of Jotaro I've held on to for so long. This rugged, secretive, bitch-faced delinquent carefully styling the hair of his little sister. Wonder if he was the one who dyed her hair for her too, or at least took her to the salon and paid for it to get done. I realized that out of most of the times I've seen them together, this moment is when they seem the most close. Maybe they're always this close. Is this the one thing they can do together out of all their other interests or hobbies? Not that styling hair fit. Yeah! Not that styling hair fits Jotaro, because it really doesn't. Seeing that it's something he pricked up to do for Jolene definitely shed some new light on the guy. Finally back up, not wanting to get caught and go to the front door. Oh, is it forcing me into the Jotaro route? I didn't want to go the Jotaro route. I'm smiling and I can't stop, but I press the doorbell anyway. For a moment I wonder who's going to answer. But before I can put any more thought into that question, didn't she just change her hair color? What? The door opens and Jolene is standing in the doorway. I'm about to greet her when I notice the one hair bun on her head. The rest of her hair is down, unstyled. Ah, gee. I wish I could have waited a bit for Jotaro to finish up her hair. Jotaro, your friend is here! She hollers out before I can say anything to her and disappears back inside. Don't worry, I'll do the rest myself. I hear her talk to her brother from inside, and I'm soon looking up at Jotaro Cujo himself. Jotaro just looks at me. Any hint of softness I saw minutes before he turned hard and sharp. I guess I can't really expect much else from the guy. What are you doing here? School. I'm smiling too much, making it obvious that I found some kind of secret. Well, just wondering if you're gonna come today. He doesn't react at first, but he might as well have scoffed or rolled his eyes. Dunno. I feel that. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Well, it's a hard no. Maybe there's hope. So if you do go, it'll probably just be on a whim. Probably. Such a man of little words. Then again, I suppose I should be grateful for the handful he's given me so far. Well, I guess I'll just go. I was gonna ask if you wanted to walk there together. I start to fidget on my feet. Being stuck under his gaze always seems to be daunting, considering he's so hard to read. But he says nothing as if expecting me to continue. But if you haven't made up your mind, I'll just go. I don't want to be late. I force a laugh that sounds more pain than anything, and with a quick nod, I'm turning on my heel and leaving the property. Continue down the sidewalk, processing what just happened. It's a no-brainer that I don't know much about the guy, and what I witnessed only proves that further. Jotaro has only ever been pretty evasive. He always seems to want to be alone. He never says much of anything. We drop in frames again, baby! God, why do we even care? But honestly, I can't help it. At this point, I'm pretty invested. To think all this started from dropping off that guy's homework. Oh shit. What about my homework? I know I finished it last night, but I didn't. Did I put it in my bag before I left? Stopped walking and quickly unzipped my bag, finding the notebook that held my latest assignment was missing. Without even letting myself process another thought, I turn around and run back home. Walking to class as ready as ever to take on the day, a new sight pulls my attention towards the back of the class. Jotaro is sitting in his assigned spot, feet propped up on the desk and hat pulled over his eyes. Is he asleep? And more importantly, is that really him? Yeah, me too. Here at school, I approach my own desk, get closer to him. There's no way this is some imposter. Who can mistake the edge of that jawline? Bro, I want a Joseph! Bruh. Literally the only JoJo that, like, only one person requested, and it's this one. I pull my chair out and sit down. My eyes still stuck to Jotaro. It's weird seeing him at school. Every time before this, I've only seen him at his house. Leave him alone. I look away, allowing his privacy, and hoist my bag onto my lap to fish out my notebook and pencil. After setting them on my desk, I'm trying. I don't know if I can cancel. I think I'm kind of locked into the route now. Can't help but take a small peek back at Jotaro. Jotaro doesn't say anything, but tucks the bill of his hat further down on his face. I can't help but see it as his own kind of greeting. Miss Arena! Today, I'll be matching you all up with a partner. Despite Miss Arena's sweet smile, everyone around me groans. Group work never has any fans, does it? Trust me, you'll all want a partner for this project. I don't know why I'm giving Arena this very annoying voice, because it's even annoying for me to do. Her smile is unwavering as she refers to one of the objects on her desk. It's a sack of flour. You and a partner will be taking on the role of Oh, it's one of these plots. Great. Great. I love this. I love this. Manek. It's this trope. Are you serious? Yes, my A&W root beer is finally here. Okay. Why is Arena teaching home ec? Isn't this like a home ec assignment? Don't they usually give you like an electronic baby or something? Hold on. I'm trying to open this. It's hard to open. Why is it so difficult to open? Like, I didn't have home ec at my school. We just had, that one, like, education class. It was mixed in with gym. Your assignment is to simply take care of the baby. In other words, a tender sack of flour. She picks up the flour and cradles it in her arms as if it were an actual baby. Of course she would! Why does Arena get no drawings? Some students laugh, already deciding this project will be no sweat. The atmosphere almost lightens, with most of us thinking it'll be pretty fun. Of course, it could be a nightmare depending on who ends up becoming your spouse. You'll be spending today's class time meeting with your partner, naming your child, and dressing it up. What the fuck? I'm so glad I did not have home ec. Miss Arena sits down the flower baby and looks down at some paperwork on the teacher's podium. I've already divided you up into pairs, so listen closely for your name and who you'll be working with. Lean back into my chair, anticipating my fate. Whoever I get stuck with, I'm sure it won't be too bad. I thought, whenever you said, are you evolving it? I thought you were referring to the sack of flour for a second. And I was like, yeah, I guess. there's someone who's a stickler for their grade, they're more than free to handle this project how they want. Oh, Gojiro would be a cool name. But if it's someone who couldn't care less, I can't afford to step up and make sure we both pass. Pink? I lift my head to give her my attention. Oh boy. And Jotaro Kujo. Jotaro Kujo! Wait, really? Get away from me! Get away from me! Sir! Sir! I look over to Jotaro and he just nods at me. Sir, sir, sir. Don't growl at me! My little sister, she's 6 years old, she's gotten into a habit of growling at people, and it's actually kind of funny. She just, and I'm like, you good? If he's already dreading this project, I don't blame him. He probably definitely most likely thinks I'm strange, but it's not like we're strangers. Miss Serena finishes up her list of pairs and turns us loose. One of you come up and fetch your baby. I also have other materials for you to decorate with. I turn back to Jotaro, but he's already getting up and heading to the front of the class to collect what we need. I can't tell what he's picking up, but he's soon making his way to me, arms full of miscellaneous craft supplies. Bro, we're making a baby, dude. We're possibly not gonna use all this, right? Maybe he had me in mind when he gathered them. Do I look like the crafty type? Nope, I am not. He nudges an empty seat nearby closer to me and sets down all the stuff at my desk. What are we naming it? Is this manga Jotaro? Cause manga Jotaro. Go away, I'm faithful to Joseph. Leave me alone! I want your Gigi, not you. Or is it just me, or does she seem a little too enthusiastic about this? Name him Manek, I think I can come up with something. What will I name it? Manek. Is that what we're naming it? Manek. What do you think of Manek? Jotaro only shrugs, clearly not giving a shit. It's fine. I don't think he likes it. Yeah, dude, it's your fault. Your neck. Oh, I should have put it in caps. Rip. What the hell would he name it anyway? But with that done, we just gotta personalize it. I grab the flour sack and set it between us. How do you want to do this? Jotaro fidgets with a roll of tape as he looks at the set. It needs a face! He suggests, poking at it. Right, and so some eyes, and Jotaro grabs a sack and pulls something out of his pocket. It's a cigarette. I don't try to stop him and only watch. What the hell is he doing with that thing? Jotaro tears off a piece of tape and attaches the cigarette onto the flower baby. There's on its mouth! I love that! He secures it with more tape and grabs one of the markers he brought over to draw a crooked smile. The cigarette is placed perfectly as if between its lips. Huh. This is actually really funny. I only look at it, stumped beyond words. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that'll work. Now it just needs eyes. Frames. Frames. What are frames? Jotaro gives me the marker. Your turn. We're having some frame drops, so I apologize. Oh, look at those yaoi hands. Jesus. I take it and tap it against my chin and thought. The kid's eyes can make or break its looks. It's not like a Picasso or anything. Let's see how this turns out. You know what? Draw cute eyes. This world is kind of already be cute as hell, wouldn't you say? Jotaro just shrugs and watches me draw. Sure, kawaii-esque eyes contrast harshly with the edge from the cigarette, but it makes our kid look that much more unique. Oh my god, I can't. When finished, I cap the marker and shim Jotaro. Cute, yeah? I guess. I pat the baby's head. It's okay, Manek. Your dad thinks you're the cutest damn thing in existence. I ignored the weird look Jotaro gives me. Come on, man. Let me have fun with this. Now that the baby has a face, both of us seem pretty satisfied, so I get up to return the rest of the materials. Sack McFarlane eyes. Our god has arrived. As I sit back down, Miss Arena speaks up. Before class ends, decide who's going to care for your child during the first week. You'll be switching parenting duty every week until the end of this project. I look to Jotaro. Are we divorced? Is that why we're switching every week? I look to Jotaro and pat the flour sack. I'll take Manek for the first week. That okay? Jotaro nods, reaching out to adjust the cigarette he taped on. Sure. That means we'll be coming back, right? At least when we have to trade off. He pauses and looks at me. It'd be a dick move to start ditching school again and make me a single parent. Let's be real. Yeah. Stop. I'm asking you to stop. Yeah, I'll come back. He nudges the baby closer to me and tugs on the bill of his hat. Jotaro! Try to catch up to him with Manek in my arms. As soon as Miss Arena... we keep dropping frames, and I keep pausing so that whenever I speak, it's not gonna... As soon as Miss Arena dismissed the class, he wasted no time in leaving. But when he heard me call out his name, he paused and looked at me expectantly. Well, we live on the same street, so how about we walk home together? Yeah, we have a child now! Where's my child support? This isn't even a bro moment. What the actual fuck is wrong with you? For a smile. Sure, we're not exactly friends, but we're getting there, aren't we? But before Jotaro can answer, someone bumps into me from behind. Startled, I drop Manek onto the floor. Oh no! It seemed to happen in slow motion. I watched our child tumble out of my hands and splat onto the ground. My gut freezes in panic. Oh my god! This is such a dumb... I can't believe Manek is dead! Where the ambulance? Where the man's... He's still on the floor. Oh my god. I can't believe Manek is fucking dead. Where are the ambulance? That, honestly, I just... My gut freezes in panic when I see the edge of this snack split open and flowers fell onto the floor. Manek! Jotaro! I look up, but he's gone. Students walking by either laugh or express their sympathy, but I fall to my knees and try to scoop the flower back into the sack. What a perfect start to this project. Hasn't even been an hour and my baby is dead. Yeah, that's pretty much what would happen if I cared for a child. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That's what would happen. Where the ambulance? Why the man's body's still there? I should probably hit up the market later today, buy duct tape and more flour to fill up my neck. The bell rings and with it begins the lunch period. It's Jotaro's turn to take my neck and babysit, but I haven't seen him all day. Of course, it's possible that he ditched class. Old habits, am I right? Ooh, that crusty JPEG right there! Ooh, I didn't notice the crusty JPEG. Put his organs back in his limp body. That should work. But he did say he'd be here. At any rate, if he doesn't show up today, I'll stop by his place and just drop off the baby. God, it sounds like we're divorced already and it's only been a week. With Manek in my arms, I set off in search of Jotaro. I could eat that crust. I have no idea where to start, but I gotta try. My search takes me outside on a hunch. I look left to right as I walk through the campus. Maybe he's behind the building, being a stereotypical delinquent. I walk into something or someone, it sends me falling back onto the ground. My parental instincts kick in and I hold my neck tight against my chest. This only means my arms aren't free to break my fall and my ass feels the brunt of the impact. Motherfucker. I tense upon feeling the pain of a hit tailbone. My apologies. Oh god! What's up, fish face? Frog boy? Tadpole head ass? That cape's adorable though. Nice little liberation. Maybe, I think Araki's drawn him with the cape before? I look up and see a head of red hair. He's holding his hand out to me and I take it. With my help, with his help, I get back to my feet. Kick bricks, Froggy. Huh, this guy looks familiar. Frames. Thank you, Frames. I think it's because my family got home and now there's more bandwidth being used. Thanks. No need to thank me, I'm just the one who knocked you down. He offers an apologetic smile and looks from the neck to me. Can there be like a thing where we date the Joe Bros? Because I'd like that too. I want to date Speedwagon. Virgil! Mid-Dragon wants you to know that you're a good boy. You're Jotaro's neighbor, aren't you? And his partner for home ec? Whoa, who is this guy? Yeah, how'd you know? Take a step back and he seems to notice my rising suspicion. In response, he just bows his head in greeting. I'm Kakyoin, a friend of Jotaro's. Wait, so Jotaro does have friends? Oh, I'm Pink. Did Jotaro not tell you that? Not at all. He's only described you to me. What has he said about me? Really? What did he say? Kakyoin just smiles at me knowingly. But you're his new neighbor and partner for home ec. Huh. Guess whatever it is, I'm not allowed to know. Well, what about you? Are you really his friend? He always seemed like the loner type. Maybe friend is the wrong word for it. Oh, boyfriend! Oh, I see. I didn't mean to intrude on this. I'm really sorry, Kakyoin. Like, I'm sorry. I did not know. See, I was going down Joseph's route, but, like, I accidentally stumbled into Jotaro's. Trying to look cringy so I could avoid Jotaro. But, like, I accidentally ended up getting with Jotaro. So, yeah. I'm really sorry. Yeah, you two just do that. Anyway, are you looking for him? I nod and hold up the baby. Yeah, it's his turn to take my neck off my hands for a week. Kakyoin holds in 11 boys behind me. He's taking a break behind the school there. Once you see the dumpsters, keep going, and you run into him. So I was right. Gotcha, thanks. I wave goodbye and pick up the pace as I head where Kakyoin indicated. The smell of wet garbage welcomes me the closer I get. There's no way Jotaro is willing to spend his time here. Does that say breakdown? Like in really weird letters? And this says JoJo. Dio's house! Dio is gay, lol. Part 3 OVA suck, and it's crossed out. King Crimson makes no sense. Hi. Part 1 sucks. You suck. Part 5 sucks. So this is like the JoJo fandom. I can't even read that. Where Part 5? Part 5 anime. Iggy. And then there's the Suzuki symbol that everybody used to draw. Rohan OVA suck. Dio is gay, lol. So yeah, this dumpster, do you see it? These two dumpsters? They're the JoJo fandom. Exactly. My exact feelings. But I walk past the dumpsters as Kakyoin said and pick up on cigarette smoke and pause. Jotaro? I call out not expecting much of a reply. Hey. Look over in the direction of his voice and spot him sitting on the ground and leaning against the wall. He's looking up at me with a lit cigarette between his lips. Oh hey! I stand awkwardly waiting for some kind of response. But he only snuffs out the cigarette in the dirt. What does that say? Path. And lets out a soft sigh as he stands. Passion! Passione! Ah, that's what that says. Oh, this is funny. I like this. Sorry for disturbing your peace, I guess. You're certainly not getting Father of the Year awards. Oh, especially JoJo fandom. JoJo fandom has been a dumpster fire. Like, I'm not just saying that because of the dumpster. It's literally been a fucking dumpster fire. Like, ever since the beginning of the year. I mean, fandom is always a dumpster fire, but this has been an especially big dumpster fire. Put my hand on my hip for dramatic effect. Ooh, apple pie sounds good. The last thing Manek needs is a deadbeat dad. Deadbeat, absent, good-for-nothing dad. Yep, Jotaro knows about that. Holding a laughing forced glare at Jotaro, but his expression darkens and I see his hand tighten into a fist. Shut the fuck up, you stupid bitch. Okay, yeah, I should have said that. Like, in retrospect, I probably shouldn't have said that. Oh, yeah, now I feel bad. Whoops! I forgot that Jotaro's dad was a piece of shit for a second, and then... He turns to me, his glare full of legitimate contempt. My chest tightens in panic and I grip on the edges of the flour sack. Wait, I was just kidding. It was a dumb joke. I take a step back, fearing he'll lunge at me. Just get the fuck out of here. Jotaro turns his head away as if he can't even stand to look at me. Sorry. I quickly set down my neck on the ground and turn on my heel to leave him be. To make my way back to the main building, the bell rings to signify the end of lunch. Pick up the pace and head back to class, my mind lingering on Jotaro. I really don't know much about him, do I? Despite everything, I don't have much of a grasp on who he is. For one, he's hard to read. For another, he just seems really guarded. Of course, I can change the more time I spend with him, but will I really have the chance? Will he give me that chance? I can feel the weight of the thoughts he inspires hanging on my shoulders. They keep following me all the way into the school building. Later, as I make my way to school, I see a familiar hulking figure about 100 feet ahead. Jotaro! He pauses and turns around to give me a chance to catch up. Morning, where's Manek? Homestuck fandom. I was never in the Homestuck fandom, but I hear it is pretty bad, but like not like one of those bad fandoms. Jotaro refers to his school bag and we both start walking together. Safe and snug. Seriously, is that how you take care of a baby? I can't be too mad though. It's safer in his bag than if he were to carry it around. How's babysitting duty, by the way? Did Jolene ask about it? Jotaro only shrugged. I just left it on the floor somewhere all week. Actually, thought I lost it this morning. The apathy in his voice felt more than genuine. He couldn't really give a shit about this project, huh? Honestly, same. I can't help but laugh, however. Part of me wonders if he regrets coming back to school. Where's my neck? Mine's broken. Honestly, same. It's probably for the best, though. Handling around a sack of flour too much probably wouldn't end well. We continue to walk in silence, a pleasant sense of comfort and ease settling on my shoulders. Sure, Jotaro is intimidating in more ways than one, but I think it's safe to say that he and I are alright with each other. Maybe friends is overestimating things, but we're certainly not enemies. The day carried on as always, and eventually the bell rang to let us know lunch was over. It's now the last day of class, and it only means one thing. The baby project has come to an end. I left Manek with Jotaro for the day, and while I was making my way back to class to keep an eye open for him. It wasn't until I turned the corner that I spot him. He seems to notice me too, and we make our way over to each other. I can see Manek in his arms, and am I smiling? I press my lips together to hide it, and when we're close enough, I begin to speak and throw my hand out to wave. Hey, how's the kid? But while I try to start some friendly conversation, I miss how Jotaro began to give me Manek during mid-wave and knocked the flour sack out of his grip and it smacks into the ground. Is that the third time Manek fucking died? It's this poor flour sack. The flour inside spills out much like how it did the first day. Oh my god. Ugh. And it's canon that Jotaro hates annoying women. Like, he actually hates... Actually, Araki said that he doesn't really like women that much at all. So, like, yeah. I let her shriek of panic and drop to my knees. I've killed him! I've killed our baby! We failed. We failed as parents, as students, as responsible human beings. I ignored the other people around me as they desperately tried to scoop the flour back into the sack, picking up bits of dirt and stray hairs along the way. In front of me, Jotaro just stands there and watches. He starts to make a move to walk around me, but I look up at him. I'm sorry, I've pretty much given us an F. He only shrugs. Guess let's just make us Humpty Dumpty's horses and men. Since we can't put them back together again. His joke catches me off guard and I let out a laugh. Since we can't put him back together again. Ew. I can't help but smile as I finish cleaning up best I can. But that's just not how it goes. Jotaro looks at me as if asking for answers. I get back up, flour dusted all over my uniform. It's the king's horses and men. All the king's horses. Don't be a smartass. But I would probably be a smartass, let's say. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty together again. Seems to ponder this as we walk into class together. I offer a smile, feeling as if maybe things would be okay after all. Whether we fail or pass, it was still fun. Miss Arena wasted no time in giving our grades as we walked in. She instructed us to sit with our partners and only took a look at the state of our flower set before jotting down our scores as she traveled to the classroom. As expected, Jotaro and I failed. Even as my neck was sitting on my desk, flowers still leaking out, I look over at Jotaro. He's leaning back in his chair, head tilted up toward the ceiling with his hat over his eyes. Is he taking a nap? It is what it is. Shrug and sigh as I ease into my seat. It is what it is. Maybe I'm talking more to myself, seeing as how Jotaro doesn't respond in any kind of way. But if you heard me, at least he has an idea how I'm feeling about this whole thing. The guy can do what he wants, but I shift my attention to Miss Arena as she goes on with the next lesson. Here lately, Jotaro has been coming to class more often than not, but it makes me notice his absences even more profoundly. Today was one of those days. For some odd reason, seeing his empty seat in the back of the class put me in a weird, melancholy mood. Mr. Jonathan walks in and the chatter in the classroom dies down. I'm so sorry, baby, I miss you. He takes attendance, and I can't help but notice that he's in a really good mood. Well, maybe that's not the best way to put it, since good seems to be his permanent state of mood. He seems excited about something. Mr. Jonathan rushes through the morning announcements before taking a deep breath and beaming at the class. Last but certainly not least to discuss is, he pauses dramatically, the class field trip! Yep. The students erupt in an excited chatter, and Mr. Jonathan waits a few seconds before speaking up again. This year we'll be going to the beach. More excited chatter. First thought about Jotaro. Does he like the beach? Someone as gloomy as him. Oh god, I've seen this screenshot of Jotaro at the beach. Probably hates the loud, bright, crowded atmosphere. Even still, I'll make note to tell him about the trip. Who knows, maybe he'll surprise me. As Jonathan goes over the specifics of the trip, I might find myself playing out how I'll bring it up to Jotaro. If I play my cards right, I just might be able to convince him. I go straight to Jotaro's house after school. I've been rehearsing what I should say for hours now, but as I walk up to his door, I'm drawing a blank. Probably just side-eye me and close the door in my face like he did our first meeting. I didn't make it any easier knowing that, though. I raise my hand to knock. I lower it. God, this is stressful. Pink? Hey, Kekyoin! Oh, you coming to see your boyfriend? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Kekyoin. I am deeply sorry. Same, Vince. Yeah. What are you doing here? At this point, I'm not even too sure myself. What are you doing? I typically go to Jotaro's house after classes. I hold up a stack of papers. He likes to look over all the lessons from the day. Huh. So even if he doesn't show up to school and make sure he's caught up, the fact that he actually puts an effort towards his education, even if it's a pretty roundabout way, I'll be the roundabout. It's actually really surprising to me. Jotaro really is an interesting guy. Kakyoin drops me a wink. Don't let him know I told you, though. Might tarnish the bad boy persona he's worked on so hard on. I put my hand over my heart. The secret is safe with me. When my husband's boyfriend brings home Chipotle. Kakyoin chuckles before looking me over. I let you know why I'm here, so it's your turn. I kick my foot out, look down, feeling a little stupid at my reason, but intent to tell him nonetheless. It was only fair, since he told me his reason. There's a class trip coming up. I want to tell him about it. Kakyoin nods solemnly. Ah, yes, the beach trip. Jotaro doesn't like going on class outings, so he normally wouldn't even entertain the idea of going. Normally? Yes, well, this year's little different. How so? Why? Because you're here now. Kakyoin knows that I know something you don't. Kakyoin gives that I know something you don't smile that he seems so fond of. I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he'll come along. I feel like in one of those old-timey cartoons where their whole face turns cherry red, so bright steam isn't pouring out of my ears and nose. Just then, the front door opens. I thought I heard you two out here. What the hell are you doing? Just having a friendly chat with Pink. Oh, Kakyoin a snake! He's a snake! Jotaro huffs. Well, go do it somewhere other than my front porch. Actually, Pink had something to ask you. Isn't that right, Pink? Part of me is grateful for Kakyoin acting as a wingman in the situation. The other, larger part of me is internally slinging the foulest curses at him for putting me on the spot. Jotaro is looking at me expectantly, his face completely unreadable. Damn it, I can't back out now, thanks to Kakyoin. I guess I just have to get this over with. This is the class trip coming up. Mr. Jonathan was talking about it this morning. Jotaro's expression doesn't change as I trudge forward. We'll be going to the beach. Still nothing. Kakyoin gives me an encouraging smile, egging me on. So, I just wanted you to know. Is that all you wanted to say? Kakyoin, you monster! No, I guess it isn't. Okay, here goes nothing. Just thought it might be fun if you went too. I mean, if you want to. If you aren't busy. If you're up for it. If you don't have plans. Okay, now I'm rambling. I snap my mouth shut and wait with my heart in my throat. There's no way he'll agree, especially with my sloppy invitation. I want to melt into the cracks in the ground. Beach, huh? Now look at that blush. Look at the blushy. Ain't that just the cutest thing you ever done seen in your whole life? Beach, huh? Sure. Sure. I'll go. Kakyoin looks happy, but not surprised. I, on the other hand, feel like I just got sucker punched in the gut in the best way. Okay, I guess I'll, take a few steps back to make my hasty retreat before Jotaro contains his mind. I just stumble a bit, and Kakyoin hides a laugh. Jonathan was much cuter. I'll see you later. I break into a dead sprint to my house. Holy shit, I did it. I did it! This needs more, onomatopoeia kanji. Ah, the beach. I take in a big breath. Gotta love that ocean air. A lot of the students have already dispersed, but Jonathan raises his voice to be heard over their excited chatter and the crash of the waves. Don't go too deep into the water and stay close to see me. Other than that, be kind and have fun. There's some cheering and a couple of kids make a beeline to the ocean. I watched him with a smile before turning in a small circle and squinting. Where's Jotaro? We haven't talked since I asked him to come, and he wasn't at the train station with the rest of the class this morning. I know I shouldn't have had my hopes up, but I'll be damned if I'm not a little disappointed. I sigh and consider hunting for Josuke, but decide against it. My mood has been dampened and I don't want to ruin his fun with my gloominess. Guess I'll just stay out in the sun and hope the UV rays bake my brain. I find a nice empty spot of sand and plop down. Guess I should have realized he wasn't coming this morning, but part of me was hoping that he had taken an earlier train. Yeah, right, like that would happen. Just because I've been counting the days down to this trip didn't mean that Jotaro felt the same way. Picked up a handful of sand and sifted through my fingers. I'm such an idiot, eh? Turn my head at the voice. I'm a little peeved that someone's bothering my soul and lamenting, but my tune changed immediately as I see who it is. Ah! Okay, this is the screenshot that I saw. You good, bruh? Oh, lewd. And I moved the whole screen, the whole damn screen. Gonna censor the lewd! Lewd! I knew it was coming, so I wasn't surprised. Abs! 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 My eyes! Wow, at least he doesn't have a fucking 8-pack like he does in the anime. Abs, 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 abs! Ah, Jesus. My God. Alright, yeah, me neither, Vince. I'm not really a muscle kind of person. Not me. But anyway, Enough joking around. Let's get to it. Jotaro. I jump up and brush off my shorts. I thought you weren't coming. I already said I'd go, didn't I? Yeah, I guess you did. I just figured you'd slept in and forgot something. Yeah. Jotaro shrugs and looks out to the water, seemingly done with the conversation. We both take a seat in the sand and enjoy the light breeze. Why do I have the censored thing up? And the warm sun. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that Jotaro actually showed up, and if Kakyoin wasn't bullshitting, it was because of me. Wonder what made me so special. I look covertly over at Jotaro and I see that he's pulled something out of his jacket pocket. It's flimsy, blue, and folded into a square. He finds a little plastic nozzle and wraps his lips around it before exhaling. The blue thing crinkles and expands a bit. Macho, macho man! I've got to be a macho man! A few more puffs and the thing is inflated. Jotaro caps the nozzle and turns it to me. He has a dolphin floaty! A dolphin floaty! Ah! That's so cute! That's so adorable. I brought a friend! Wholesome. Oh god. Oh my god. That's so cute. Jotaro sits the dolphin down with a scowl. A good friend. But not so good frames. Hold on, my frames. What are my settings for this stream? Why are my frames dropping? Oh god, my frames. Okay. Bro, I would continue what I'm doing, but I'm worried about the frames dropping. Yeah, some technical difficulties. Of course it's technical difficulties right here. Okay. Is everything okay? Can you guys hear me okay? Because I just keep seeing going to the red and I'm like, geez. Okay. Alright, let's calm down in the chat. Let's calm down in the chat, okay? Oh my god! Can you guys hear me okay? Is everything okay? Because it just keeps, my frames keep dropping a lot. Okay. Now we can get back to the dolphin. And his surprisingly... Okay, we probably won't be here for too much longer after we finish this one route, but it was nice to have you here. Yeah, the abs are way too much. Why are his nipples so brightly colored? Anyway, Bye, Bence. I'll see you later. Jotaro sits the dolphin down with a scowl. I don't see how. I mean, it's just really unexpected. You're so big and muscly, and to seeing you with something so cute is... Well, it's cute. Jotaro hums, if you say so. I don't know if he's running from the conversation or he's just done with it, but he takes off towards the water. He watches Trini back. He's such a cutie pie, whether he wants to admit it or not. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to follow him, so I decide to watch him from a distance. He plods into the shallow water, and the gentle waves lift at it. Don't say it like that. He searches for a while, taking small steps with his head down studiously. What's he looking for? I smile to myself. Jotaro really does like the beach. I honestly figured he wouldn't be into it, considering the loud, obnoxious people and the unrelenting sun. I use my toes to play in the sand as I pass the time and watch Jotaro. He picks up a wad of seaweed before tossing it to the side and continue on. He's really getting into his private little treasure hunt. Oh, this makes me miss the beach. The beach ball rolls over to me and I pick it up. Oh! Hello! Hello, hello! Hello, Joseph! Oi, over here, Pink. Put the ball over my head and give my best throw. Oh, cute! It has the Hermit Purple design on it! Oh. Oh. Wind catches it and Joseph still has to run a distance to retrieve it. Jonathan was such a gentleman! Lewd. Lewd. Absolutely lewd. 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 Joseph still has to run a distance to retrieve it. Can't say I didn't try. Look back to Jotaro and he's crouched down to look in the water. A minute passes, I figure that he's found whatever he was looking for. Make my way over to him. But I stay on dry land, just out of reach of the waves. I need an adult! Me too! Aw. He must feel my presence because he turns his head to look at me before turning back to whatever he's entranced with. I found a sea star. Sea star, sea star, sea star, sea star! Oh. I crouched down too, for solidarity. Yeah, the numbers keep fluctuating. It's probably because I was having a lot of technical errors. But oh well. It's quality, not quantity, and my viewers are quality. I've only seen a few of them in my lifetime. Call them starfish, though. A lot of people call them that, but they aren't really fish. They're echinoderms. Sea star is more accurate. I like the sound of sea star better, too. It does have a prettier ring to it, I'll give him that. Jotaro goes back to quietly watching his spindly new friend. His face looks so soft right now. I feel honored that I get to see this side of him. I have a feeling that not many people do. I stand up and take a few steps into the water. It's a bit chilly, but it's a lovely contrast to the beating sun. I crouch down beside him and peer into the water. Below the surface is a starfish, a sea star, right next to a clump of swaying seaweed. It's beautiful. Jotaro hums in agreement. Look at the way... Okay, I like this. This is a cute little image, especially compared to... contrasted to, like, you know, the other horrendous art that sometimes shows up in this game, but... Not really horrendous art, it's just not good. It's, like, kind of got a weird style to it, but some of the toes! The toes! Aw, you guys are welcome. I love you guys. I'm glad you came today. I say it kind of quietly, and when Jotaro doesn't respond, I figure the sounds of the ocean are carried away with my voice. But then, in a tone matching mine, Jotaro speaks. I'm glad you thought to invite me. I smile down into the water, but for some reason I feel a little sad. Jotaro probably isn't used to being invited to go places. His personality can be a little rough, but when you bother to get to know him, he's a good person. I'm sure a lot of people don't bother, though. I wish I could show those assholes this Jotaro, the one content to watch a sea star with such a tender face. At the very least, I'm happy that I'm one of the few that has the privilege... rectangle feet. Privilege to see this side of him. Now that I'm looking at this, the anatomy is really weird. This content side Jotaro stands. I'll be right back. I stay in the water when Jotaro leaves, just watching the seaweed push and pull with the current. It's almost hypnotizing. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have noticed a little sea star hiding amongst the deep green vegetation. Glad I got the chance to see it. I get up and wade out of the water, a little annoyed as the dry sand clings to my feet. I have intentions to find Jotaro, but he finds me first. Oh! Oh! Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. Sir. Sir. He's returned with his dolphin and 2 popsicles. He hands me one. I didn't know what flavor you like. Hope sea salt is okay. Never tried it, but I'm so thrilled that he got me something that I don't care what it tastes like. He could have brought me back a charged stick and I'd cherish it. Don't. Not that expression. It's just a popsicle, but man, it's just a popsicle, but I felt the need. Oh no! Why are you holding it like that? Hold on. Like, jokes aside, why the hell is he holding it like that? Like, I feel like I need to censor that. That's not how you hold a popsicle? What the? That's not how you hold anything. That's not even holding it. What? No. Hell no. I take it and we both look at the treat silently. It's interesting, the salt's definitely noticeable, but it's also very sweet. I decide that I really like it. Oh. Okay, the censor makes it look worse. The censor actually makes this look worse. It's just a popsicle. Jotaro grunts and makes a weird face when he's about halfway done with the treat. You okay? Brain freeze. No! No! I'm a child of God, Virgil. I'm a child of God. Did you know that? I'm a child of God. Imagine somebody pulls up on this stream right now, and they just come into this. See, the thing with Jonathan's route, it was a sweet kind of embarrassment. It was like, oh, like it's all blushy and soft, but this is something else. Also, the devs are trying to push a bottom Jotaro agenda, and I'm kind of here for it. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Okay, there we go. Just the face he made. His answer catches me off guard and I laugh. Jotaro looks distraught though, so I collect myself. Press your tongue against the roof of your mouth. He looks skeptical, but he does it. It's gone. The nifty little trick a friend taught me. That's really useful. I nod and we both look out to the ocean and enjoy our treats in the company of one another. Alright, class. Start gathering your things. Aw, poor baby. Didn't get to do his little unbuttoning thing. I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. The sun is starting to dip in the sky, and I know in another hour it'll be dark. Time sure does fly when you're having fun. Do you have all your things, Pink? I nod and give him a smile. I had a lot of fun today. Yeah, I did too. It looks like he's about to say something else, so I stay quiet. Is it just me or does he seem a little nervous? We should hang out again sometime. Just the 2 of us. Holy smokes! Did he really just ask me to hang out? Just the 2 of us, like a date? If that's what you want to call it. Hold on, I feel the need to readjust my censor bar, just in case. Because I feel like with Jonathan's, he was more reserved. I feel like with Jotaro, things could get a bit more, interesting. No, that wouldn't be funny. That wouldn't be funny at all. I mean, I feel very awkward. I would feel very awkward. That's what you want to call it. So what would you like to do? Now that the initial shock has worn off, I'm quick with my answer. Yeah, absolutely. Jotaro nods, obviously pleased with my answer. With a skip in my step, we follow our classmates off the beach. August? Okay. As I approach the building, I can already see Jotaro's hulking frame outside. I'm 15 minutes in. How long has Jotaro been there then? I'm not gonna be yelling. Ha! XD! He spots me and makes his way over. I already got our tickets. You didn't have to pay for mine. It's not a big deal. I'll buy us lunch then. He shrugs. I have a feeling that when the time comes, he'll insist to pay for that too. Well, whatever. I don't mind being spoiled by Jotaro. Oh, we're at the aquarium! There's a little groups of people surrounding the glass, quietly oohing and awing as they watch the fish zoom lazily around. It's... Okay, I do deadass have a headcanon though that Jotaro is actually gay. And I know that people are gonna be like, but he has a wife! Well, he had a wife! I do have a headcanon that Jotaro is actually gay. We approach the booth and an employee gives Jotaro a chipper smile. Back again, Kujo-san? Jotaro nods. So he's a regular here. I guess I'm not all that surprised. He holds his hand out without being asked and the woman stamps it. I thought she literally stamped his, stomped on his hand for a second. I was like, whoa, wait, what? He looks back at me and step forward to give her my ticket. Jotaro had been blocking me from view, so the employee looks at me with shock. Well, I mean, you can interpret his character however you want him to. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, though. At the very least, I think all of the JoJos are bisexual. Oh, okay. Oh, we see some bottom Jotaro stuff in the chat. I mean, that's cool, too. Oh, you brought someone with you this time. He nods again. Is this your first time here? Yeah, it is. I'd offer you a tour, but Kujo-san probably knows the place better than any of the workers. She holds her stamp out and I give her my hand. Power switch! Power switch! She presses it against my skin before giving us both a bright smile. You two have fun now, you hear? We both bow our heads politely and make our way into the aquarium. It's pretty busy. Even with Jotaro keeping his strides short, I have to struggle not to lose him amongst the crowd. A group of people cut in front of me and I move around them. I can see Jotaro's hat, but he's up a bit further ahead now. Jotaro! Yeah, exactly. That's my thing, because he ended up divorcing his wife, and that's part of my headcanon of why he did it. And just to, piss dude bros off. That's one of the reasons that I like so much in the JoJo fandom, making a bunch of characters LGBT, because it pisses people off so much. So much. Especially the manly ones, like Jotaro. That's hilarious to me when they get pissed. And I even see some people saying that Dio is straight. I'm like, are you serious? Are you actually serious, though? Okay. Okay. Jotaro, we both wave through the crowd until we meet again. Try to keep it up. Dio, the thing about Dio is that, I had headcanon him as being homo-romantic, pan or bisexual, just either, whichever one you want to go with. He shows more emotional interest towards men, so, that's my thing. He never really has a woman that he oh yeah, I like her, no. But he seems very close to men within the show / manga. Rowan, what's your thing about gay people? It wasn't my fault. What do you mean, When I mimic a sound, I put an exaggerated scout to match his derisiveness. It's not my fault that you have freakishly long legs. He looks pissed, but that's fine, because I'm a little pissed too. You can't invite me out in this truck on a bunch of people, knowing I can't keep up. I'm not here to babysit you. No, you're not. We're supposed to be on a date, so you're supposed to stay by me. My voice is rising and a few people are staring. Jotaro notices too and steps closer. Fine, come on. After a little fight, we're both silent as we stop in front of the different fish displays. It's pretty cool, and I would normally be having a great time, but my mood is soured. Jotaro looks in his element, though. It's clear that the aquatics can take his mind off of anything. I take a deep breath and try to have a good time. Hey, look at that thing! It's a big buoy. Wait! Is that Diavolo? I see that lice hair. I see the lice hair. I see you. And, let me see here. I can't tell who that is, but I know he is a character. I don't think it's Funny Valentine. Maybe it's Funny Valentine, but I see that's Rohan taking a picture right there. Oh god, who is that? Like, hey, look at that thing. I point at the big white animal that's drifting lazily through the water. That's a funny looking fish. She's a mammal. What? She's not a fish. She's a mammal. I roll my eyes. Well, whatever it is, it's got a lumpy melon head. I think we're done here. What do you mean by that? I mean what I said. Go home. Damn. Like... He takes off across the crowded room and quickly disappears from my line of sight. I'm left there, slack-jawed. He really just abandoned me. I feel an embarrassed, angry blush flood my cheeks and I stomp off in the opposite direction. Who needs him anyways? He's a terrible guy with an even worse attitude. I can't believe I thought he was anything more than that. And you mess with Jute's friends, you get the bad end. What? What? Had a full boyfriend? I may actually end up doing that sometime. Oh, that explains it. That explains it. Oh, I get it. Oh. See? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that? That's what I said the whole time. I was saying it. I pissed Jotaro off by accident. And, I didn't even, like, click anything. Basically what happened was we were at the aquarium and I was like, oh hey, look at that fish, and he was like, it's not a fish, she's a mammal. And I said, oh well, whatever it is, and then he got pissed off and he left me, and then that was the end. I didn't even say anything, like the character just took control. How was that a bad end? I mean, I know I pissed him off, like I was actually trying to piss him off in the beginning, and I guess that's why I got the bad end. But, like, yeah, I'm happy for him. Like, him and Kakyoin. I wonder if for all the bad ends, because I think that this is unlocked because you, woof. Jesus. Oh god, there it is. The cursed. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm happy for Kakyoin and Jotaro. Man, I feel really sad right now. I actually feel sad. Okay, so that's Jonathan, Joseph, Jotaro, Josuke. Wonder who the fifth one is. Is there like, can I, Dio? Is it Dio? Can I seduce Dio? Hold on, can I? Because like, it says 1/2, so that means I can actually get with Dio. Wait a minute. Wait, no, because it says 1 out of 2. And if you remember, Dio tried to smooch me because he tried to pull an arena on me. You remember? Basically what happened in the show is that he kissed Jonathan's girlfriend to piss him off. You two can have epic gamer Giorno babies. Wow, a part of me, I was gonna like end it here. I was gonna end it here, but I kind of want to keep going and do another route. I kind of want to do another route. I wonder. I guess I gotta kind of play it safe. Like, I gotta try to avoid getting into any routes I don't want to. So, okay, I'm gonna look at Discord real quick. God, I can't. Oh my god! That's so good! Weather report is so cute! It's so good. That's so cute. Thank you so much. I love Weather Report. He's so cute. He's adorable. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I love how that I'm glad that Kakyoin and Jotaro ended up together. That makes me happy for him. And this is the one that you get if you get the good route. I guess what we're gonna do... Okay, so we've done the... Is there... I wonder if there's a bad end for Jonathan. I think there might be. Okay. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try again. Okay. We're not gonna do Josuke's route. Was it that obvious? We're gonna try... I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna try Dio's. Since it's obvious that... I think there is one where you can seduce Dio. My name is Pink. And since some of y'all want a pink uwu. Pink uwu. Well, pink uwu. Let's get going, shall we? Is that what y'all wanted? Yeah. Yeah. Caesar-chan. What's Caesar look like? Certainly something. Okay, let's try the roof this time. I don't know, that roof could probably use another looking over, don't you think? I might end up doing Josuke's route by accident. Are you serious? Are you suggesting that we cut class? His eyes are gleaming with mischief. I smile back at him. Don't you dare tell Joseph, man. He'll never let me live it down. It sounded to me like he already knows you're a delinquent who cuts class. That's true, you can't do anything without that guy knowing. Like the bastard has a sixth sense or something. Next you're going to say... But anyways, Josuke raises a fist into the air. To the rooftop! Aw. As soon as we step Foot on the roof. Roof. Josuke stretches his arms to the sky and tilts his head up towards the sun. It feels far too good out here to be cooped up in a classroom. The way he's stretching in the sunlight kind of reminds me of a cat. It's cute. Hey, Pink. He motions for me to follow him further onto the roof. Come on, let's get comfortable. Oh! Soft. Cute. That's adorable. He lays down on the ground, wasting no time in stretching out. His eyes are closed and there's a content smile on his face, only furthering my thoughts of him being like a cat. I lay down next to him. Wow, I get the appeal of this. No! Cutting class isn't like this. It's sitting in a bathroom, having a mental breakdown, praying that a teacher won't come in. That's what that is. I also see that Y plus K, Yukiko plus Koichi. I can't tell what that says up there, but yeah. The sun really does feel good. I close my eyes and enjoy the sound of the breeze rustling through the trees and around the school. When the soft wind reaches us, it smells earthy and fresh. At this rate, I'm going to fall asleep. So, what brought you to this school? I look over at Josuke, my body feeling lazy and heavy from the sun. By the way, his eyelids were drooping. I can't tell he's feeling the same way. Aww. Bye, Mint Dragon. Virgil, Mint Dragon says that they love you. I'll just tell him I killed a man. Josuke grins. Is that so? Yep, threw that bastard down a storm drain and drained and he drowned. Wow, you're a stone cold killer. The irony of that statement kills me. If only he knew. If only he knew what? What did I do? What are you in for? The same, believe it or not. What a coincidence. Yeah, except it was a bait high skull. I'm wrong. Been there, done that. Definitely not fun. Josuke and I look at each other with serious expressions before breaking into fits of giggles. As we mellow out, I'm struck by how wonderful this scene is. Fat clouds across the blue sky, lungs full of cool air, skin warm with laughter and sunlight. Sharing it all with a pretty boy. He is a pretty boy. Pretty cool boy. I meant pretty cool. Definitely not pretty. Okay, so Josuke's pretty. Certainly not the first time I thought it, but the school's pretty chill. People are a bit eccentric, but they're friendly. I can see myself having a good school year here. With a very sleepy groan, Josuke sits up. He runs his hands through the back of his hair, seeming to make sure everything's still in place. We should probably head back before Mr. Jonathan freaks. I nod my head reluctantly. I could stay up here all day, but Josuke's right. Everyone looks at us as we enter the room, as to be expected. The teacher, Mr. Jonathan, stops writing on the board and gives us both a sunny smile. There you are. I was starting to wonder if you two had gotten lost. He looks at me and smiles even brighter. Wow, if he keeps this up, I'm gonna go blind. You must be Pink. Ooh woo. It's great to meet you. Sup? I can see that. Yeah. Handful of petty crimes. Hi, I'm Pink. Crack some skulls and learn some shit. I look forward to meeting all of you. What a lovely introduction. We got a few seats available. Choose whichever one you want. I'll sit over here. The classroom is already mostly full, but score, there's a couple window seats still open. Make a beeline for one before anyone else can snag it. Nothing like having a constant distraction beside me from the very first day of class. Alright, settle down. Get comfortable as Mr. Jonathan calls roll and sets in the lesson of the day. The view out the window is great. I can see some of the grounds and pretty much all the courtyard with the fountain. It's all empty. Not really a surprise since everyone is in class. Oh! Oh, hello! That's the guy from earlier. Even with the distance between us, I can spot him easily. After all, he's got to be like 6'13" and built like a linebacker. He's huddling on the far side of the fountain from me with some blonde guy who's almost as huge as he is. Oh my god! Caesarino! Caesarino! Hello! I love how if you don't get with them, they get with their respective partners. Are they? No, they've got a turtle, and now I'm even more confused. A little distracted? I almost fall out of my seat as I realize everyone in the class is looking at me. Caesar. He's one of Joseph's friends in part 2. Before I realized everyone in class looking at me, and almost because I was leaning halfway out the window trying to see what those two guys were doing. I'm fine. Not cool. I hunkered down in my seat like that, and nobody knows how embarrassed I am. It's a delinquent school. Why does it even matter if I'm paying attention? Mr. Jonathan is just... I'm sorry, Jonathan. Like he's a... Has Brady smile and going back to lesson like he's a cool uncle instead of a teacher in charge of straightening out a bunch of goof-offs. Maybe I should at least try to stay focused. No offense to Mr. Jonathan, but I've never been able to pay attention long enough to listen to a lecture. It's only about 5 minutes before my pencil is just scribbling in the margin of my notebook instead of taking notes, while my brain tries to figure out how buff Mr. Jonathan is under his stuffy teacher clothes. Verdict, ripped enough to make those guys at the fountain look like pipsqueaks. Yeah? What happened with them anyways? Casually look over the window to scan the courtyard, but they're gone. Huh, guess they're done with their turtle business. I settle back into my seat, pick up my pencil again. Maybe I can at least make it seem like I'm a good student. Sorry I'm late, I was busy winning a bet. All heads turned in the direction of the classroom door. Standing there with the smuggest grin I've ever seen is Joseph. It's nice to see that you finally decided to join us. Sass from the teacher, ooh. But he's got a patient smile on. What a big old teddy bear. Good to know we can get away with stuff. Yeah, of course. What else am I gonna do around here? Joseph laughs and saunters through the rows of occupied desks and chairs toward me. As he comes closer, I'm struck again by just how big he is. Wait, why is he coming over here? All of a sudden, I remember that empty seat behind me, and Joseph tosses himself into it like he owns it. No need to stop just because I'm here. Go back to doing your teacher thing. Even though I can't see him, I can hear the goofy smile on his face. Mr. Jonathan looks like he's about this close to rolling his eyes so hard he falls over, but instead he just chunks back to his chalkboard and goes back to the lesson. Turn around. Holding back impulses is for chumps. I turn around in my seat to size Joseph up. Congrats on winning your bet. Joseph grins and gives me a thumbs up. Thanks, it was just for vending machine snacks. It's always fun to kick Caesar's butt at something. Ah, so the blonde guy was Caesar. I had guessed as much, but now it's confirmed. What were you doing with the turtle? Oh, you saw that? We were racing them! And they like water, right? So we brought them to the fountain after so they wouldn't shrivel up or anything. Huh, I didn't know that. Cool. I never even thought twice about turtles before, but Joseph is smiling like a goof and it's contagious enough that my face hurts. I turn back around before Mr. Jonathan can catch me not keeping up the good student facade. I even start to take notes again. Love can fix you. And then there's a thump on the back of my chair and I straighten up. I can feel something digging into my back and the person sitting next to me looks over with sympathy in their eyes. I turn my head just enough to see Joseph's feet up on the back of my chair, soles of his shoes right in my face. What the crap, man? It's only my first day. Then again, should I really have expected anything else from a school for delinquents? Tie his shoelaces together. I wait until Mr. Jonathan is turned toward the board, then turn around enough to look Joseph straight in the eye and pull one of his shoelaces undone. He blinks at me, then a grin spreads across his face as he watches me pull the other one loose. By the time I'm done tying them together in the worst knot I can think of, he's trying to stifle his laugh behind his hand. I toss him a chef's kiss and then turn back to my notebook, grinning like an idiot. My seat shakes as he tries to undo the knot, and after a minute his shoes are back on the floor, so he can struggle with it some more. But he's snickering to himself, so I pat myself on the back on a job well done. It takes at least 10 years, but the bell finally rings and everybody starts piling out of the classroom. I just stay in my seat. No point in trying to fight through that mess. Make sure you do the reading tonight. Nobody really listens to him, but he seems like it seems kind of like he expected that and doesn't look too put out. The blonde guy from the fountain, Caesar, appears in the doorway, just as the crowd of people escaping the classroom starts to thin out. Taking your time, Jojo? Taking your time, Jojo! He turns to me instead of waiting for Joseph to answer and gives me a kind of amused, pitying look. I'm so sorry you have to sit next to this idiot. Hey! Just ignore him if he gives you any trouble. He's harmless. Trouble's my middle name. I glance over at Joseph, but he's got a grin on his face like Caesar talking trash on him right in front of him. I turn back to Caesar with a matching grin. This is homoerotic. This is really homoerotic. Trouble's my middle name. Ha! Caesar rolls his eyes like he's going for a record. Good lord, there's two of you. Joseph punches Caesar in the shoulder like he looking like he won something. Caesar shoves him off and they basically slap fight their way toward the door together. Are they friends or enemies? You're just jealous I get to sit next to someone cute. Uh-oh. I hurry up. Oh, yeah. There is something going on here. Obviously. Like, I love how all the popular ships from this fandom are in this. Looks like they're heavily avoiding Jonadio, though. Heavily avoiding Jonadio. Hurry up and focus on packing my stuff up and hope they're too busy bickering with each other to notice how red my face is getting. Joseph isn't in the class the next day, which, whatever, delinquent school. But he gets all the way up to Friday and still hasn't showed up. I'm starting to worry a little bit. Just a little. You know, the normal amount. No big deal. I actually managed to get to school a little early for once, and there's still a bunch of people hanging out all over the courtyard. Oh hey, it's that blonde guy with Joseph. Caesar, that was his name, right? Hey, Caesar! I wave to get his attention, and he breaks off from his group to come over. You haven't seen Joseph in a couple of days. I haven't seen Joseph in a couple of days. Is he okay? He's fine, just cutting class. He seems a lot chiller now than he was around Joseph. Oh, okay. I guess I get to class then. You're in Jonathan's first, right? I'll walk with you. He falls into step with me, and boy is it easier to push through crowds with a big dude to clear a path for me. Caesar hasn't said anything, so I feel compelled to break the silence between us. So you and Joseph. So, how long have you and Joseph known each other? Caesar chuckles. Ever since I boxed his ears for backtalking our 5th grade teacher. A few schoolyard brawls later, and I can't get rid of him. I try to imagine the two of them as kids, but I can't picture them anything other than beefcakes. So in my head they're just two huge dudes in elementary school uniforms, throwing hands on a playground. I laugh so hard I almost fall over. He must have been such a brat as a kid. You can't even imagine. He hasn't grown up one bit. Oh, Caesar! Caesar! I might have to get the bad ending just to let them be together. He's a good person, though. At least when he's not causing trouble. Definitely no heart of gold, but it's in the right place. He looks all fond. Guess there's more to both of them than I thought. We're outside the classroom now, and he opens the door for me. I'll hunt him down this weekend. Let me know if you need to punch him for anything. Well, it's cute that he thinks I wouldn't punch someone for myself. I throw him a thumbs up anyway. You got it. What did I do? I guess I figure out in the Dio ending. Like, okay, so basically, there's a bad ending with Dio. And I'm assuming that's where you get the final Dio, thing. But basically, I think Dio does something to you or something, like, kills you, I think he kills you in the bad ending. But, I think he kisses and kills you, which... The rest of the day takes literally forever to pass. Maybe if school wasn't so boring, I would have ended up stuck at this cram school. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it, though. As I said, I don't know. I don't actually know if that's the ending. That's just what I heard. That's like something that I thought I heard. But I wonder if he figured out. At least Mr. Jonathan tries to make things interesting, which is more than I can say for any of my other teachers, past or present. But sweet, sweet freedom after the final bell rings. I hustle out before anybody can do something stupid. Like ask me to stay after anything. It's a beautiful day out, breezy and not a cloud in the sky. If this is something you guys want to see again, because a lot of people actually seem to like this, surprisingly. Like, a lot of people actually seem to enjoy this. I might actually like stream it tomorrow to finish up. And try to get all the endings. It's a beautiful day out, not a breezy, not a cloud in the sky, but I have a ton of homework, so I just cut through the park I spotted the other day on my way home. Maybe I'll actually save it for White Day, which is basically just Japanese Valentine's Day, which is in March, just basically a month from now, so maybe I'll do it tomorrow just to finish things off. There's all sorts of students and joggers and moms with their kids hanging out in the open areas, but there's a path that goes off into the trees that looks like it probably leads in the right direction home. The pathway is still all sunny, but there's lots of trees on either side of it that make it all dark and cool over the shrubs and things planted in the path. Holy shit. There's even one of those big gate things over the path up ahead looking all formal. It's pretty cool, but I'm totally turned around by this point. I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction. Oh, hey, is that... Oh, yes, it's Joseph. Joseph's crouched over. at the next bend of the path, checking something out under the bushes. Sneak up on him. Oh man, this is gonna be good. I tiptoe as carefully as I can across the gravel toward him, and whenever I'm just a few feet away, I see there's a little black and white dog under the bushes in front of him. It's looking right at me, and I put a finger to my lips like it's gonna understand not to give me away, and holy crap, it actually puts its little snub nose in the air and looks away. And Joseph still hasn't got a clue. Score. It's Iggy! Iggy! I slap both hands down on Joseph's shoulders. Gotcha! Joseph screams higher than I can even get and flings himself away, and his huge arm clips me and knocks me sprawling into the gravel. I'm laughing my ass off so hard I don't even care. You scared the crap out of me! Got you good. He's got dirt in his hair and he's grinning like an idiot. And oh no, he's cute. This is so unfair. Yeah, you did. He pushes himself to his feet and offers a hand down to me. When I take it, he pulls me to my feet like I don't weigh a thing. Wow. Okay, cool your jets, get a grip. So what are you doing out here anyways? Smooth as silk. Oh, here, check this little guy out. He gestures at the dog, proceeds to give him the most intense stink eye I've ever seen. It's actually pretty impressive. I'm trying to get him to come out, but he's being a big baby about it. The stink eye intensifies. Offer the dog a snack. Hang on, maybe I've got something. I swing my backpack off and rifle through it. Aha! Pulled out a half-empty pack of beef jerky. I crouch down and hold out a piece to the dog. Here, it's for you. You hungry? The dog glares at me while he sniffs at it. Then he snaps it out of my hand so fast I can barely see him move. Dang, he's going to town on that. Poor little guy must be really hungry. Joseph snickers. Or just really likes beef jerky. Go to grab another piece for him. Joseph's holding the pack. What the hell? How did he get it from my hand without me noticing? Got a piece sticking out of his mouth and I snort and push him off balance so I can grab the bag back. The dog's ears are all perked up as he waits for another piece, and this time when he takes it, he lets me scritch behind his ears as he pins it under his paws and tears it up. Good boy! I smell like beef! I smell like beef! I smell like beef! It suddenly occurs to me that I'm not actually sure this is a boy dog. Then he rolls over onto his back and for belly scratches and yep, it's a boy. What? Why does that matter? He's a boy dog. Dog balls. Gross. That's a little awkward. Why would you write that in? No. Or the dog. I mean, I'm pretty sure Joseph would enjoy scratches behind the ear or two, but Joseph snickers next to me. Yeah, and yeah, okay, it's pretty funny. He reaches out to pet the dog too, but before he even touches its fur, the dog twists around and bites him. Ah! Oh my god! He yanks his hand back and the dog lets go, snapping up the last of the jerky before it runs off into the woods. You okay? What a little asshole! Yeah, it's Iggy. He's cradling his hand. So I can't see too well, but I think he might be bleeding. Where's the Iggy route? Where's the Iggy route, y'all? Hang on, I might have something. I rifle through my bag and come up with my work bandana. Good thing yesterday was laundry day. I get him to show me the hand, and yeah, he is bleeding a little. Man, it looks like it hurts. Try to be gentle as I wrap the bandana around his hand. Dang, his hands are big. It's actually kind of tricky to tie. Is there anything you don't have in that bag? I suddenly realize I'm holding his hand in both of mine, and I can feel my face heat up. Maybe if I don't look at him, you won't notice how bad I'm probably blushing. So, think you can kiss it better? Ducky, you were right. Ew. Joseph, calm it. He actually sounds a little bit shy. Oh wow, holy wow, I can't even get myself to say anything. I'm still holding his hand. Smooth, real smooth. I lean down and drop a kiss on his pinky knuckle, the only one out of the bandana. Any better? No! Any better, idiot? Ha, yeah, definitely. Score. Well, just don't tell anybody about my magic healing powers. He's definitely holding my hand now. Holy smokes. No problem. Your secret's safe with me. Gonna be your sidekick if your nemesis shows up? Finally managed to look at him, and he's grinning all huge and adorable, and I'm done for. It should be illegal to be that cute. Give him my best grin back. I don't know, it's a lot of responsibility. Come on, give me a chance. Bless you, Virgil. Jeez, that was loud. I don't know if you guys just heard Virgil sneeze with my mic, picking up everything in this house, but he just sneezed. Oh, shut up, Ducky, shut up. Come on, give me a chance. He stands up and pulls me to my feet, as easy as anything. How about you tell me your backstory while I walk you home, so I know what I'm up against? Okay, but if we can get ambushed by evil ninjas, you better hold your own. He gives me a thumbs up with his good hand. I won't let you down. I am doomed in the best way. May. Oh, so they're months, and I forget that Japanese schools, okay. They have different, yeah, they have different times they start and stuff. Much better. Okay, I should really get out of bed before I fall asleep again. Instead of feeling the normal bored annoyance I have as I stretch and stumble out my way into my uniform, I'm actually pretty excited today. Over the last few weeks, I figured out there's a 50-50 shot Joseph will show up on class at any given day. According to Caesar, those odds used to be a lot lower. Also, according to Caesar, the odds changed once I started coming to school. Even if Joseph doesn't show up, Caesar and I usually have a cool time hanging out, and after school we can usually track Joseph down so the three of us can chill together. Still hope Joseph shows up today. Class is way more fun with someone to goof off with. Dang, I'm kinda late. Well, late for being early. There's still time before bed. Before the bell. But I like getting ready and getting in a few... But I like... Wow. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm doing anything, like solid, because I have something to upload tomorrow, but I am 4 episodes ahead on Insurgents. So, who knows? It might be a surprise stream, maybe, and it will probably be Mario 64, if anything, because I need to finish that. Or at least I need to get more stars in. There's still time before the bell, but I like getting in at least a few minutes early so I can trash talk with Caesar and get ready for the day. Okay. Yeah. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Love that. Love that movie. There's still a few people hanging around in the courtyard, but mostly everyone's already inside. I better hurry. Mr. Jonathan isn't here yet, so most of the other students are just standing around talking. Oh, hell yeah. Joseph's here. I catch his eye and we grin at each other as I saunter over and toss myself into his seat. You're here early. Oh, am I? I haven't noticed. He's acting a little different. Not a big thing, but he's definitely plotting something. We all know you never get here before Mr. Jonathan is at least 20 minutes into a lecture. Joseph puts his hand on his chest like I've wounded him. Now listen here, Pink. Ooh woo. I am an excellent student. I will not have you slandering my good name like this. Just don't be tired, man. Just don't be tired. You're up to something. Am not. R2. He grins. Cause, don't worry too much, because this is our last route that we're doing, because my voice is starting to get really tired. I'm starting to, I don't know if you guys can tell, but my voice is not the same as it was at the beginning of the stream. It's a lot more strained. Does it sound a lot more strained? Does my voice sound more strained? Because it feels a little strained. Okay, maybe a little. I knew it. I lean in over his desk conspiratorially. So, are you gonna let me in on the plan? I prefer you to utilize the element of surprise. This isn't a prank on me, right? I'm still enjoying this stream, it's just the strain is, it's getting hard to talk. Yeah, I'm thirsty. Haha, funny joke. Funny. Funny! It's really funny! Funny Valentine! Ha! Okay. Took a drink. It's not. He traces a cross over his heart, but the grin hasn't left his face. Promise. Before I can pry anymore, Mr. Jonathan comes into the room. Good morning, class. Why does he look like that? Why does he make that weird face? Dang. Well, I'm sure I'll find out pretty soon anyways. Mr. Jonathan starts in on his usual morning stuff. The guy tries, but there's only so much you can do with an 8 a.m. cram class. Interesting. Even with the anticipation for Joseph's mysterious prank, I can already feel myself zoning out. The class is deathly silent. Mr. Jonathan clears his throat. So on to the next order of business. What is he doing? This time the whole class bursts into laugh. Who's responsible for this? Josuke bolts straight up in his chair. It's not me! I didn't say that it was you. Oh, my mom just threw granola bars in here at me. Hell yeah! And she gave me another can of A&W root beer. We're just gonna have a quick granola bar here. You remember when me and Jonathan were sensually eating granola bars? Yeah, me too. Where did the time go? I didn't say. I don't have any plans to live independently. It'll probably be a good few years before I'm out on my own. If I wonder if Okayasu's in this game. Probably not. But what I do plan on doing within the next 2 weeks is that there's a little place that used to be a shed, but we've converted it into a small apartment, and I'm gonna be moving in there. Oh, of course I'm gonna be taking Virgil. But yeah, I'll be living in there for the next few years. It's gonna be like a little apartment, quote unquote, but things are gonna be a lot more quiet. Whoa! Whoa! Berman, oh my god! Dude, your mom is really hot! Welcome, Will. What's going on? I didn't say that was you. I'm just clearing my name, here and now. Another quack comes out of nowhere. Where is that coming from? Jonathan looks pretty flustered, and everyone looks around to try to find the perpetrator. I, of course, already know the... Frames! Frames. Frames are dropping, so I'm gonna give it a second. Oh, I finished my granola bar. Is this a JoJo reference? Oh yeah! It's fine, we dropped some frames. I, of course, already know the culprit. Our eyes meet and Joseph drops me a wink. See how it plays out. I try to have a gritted glance back at Joseph. He laughs but skillfully disguises it as a cough. I look back at Jonathan and he's clearly trying hard not to laugh himself. Alright, that was a good joke, but we need to get back to the matter at hand. Data or data? I think there's actually like... I think it actually just depends on what context it's being used in. If I see a Kono Dioda in the chat, you're getting timed out. If I see Kono Dioda in the chat, you're getting timed out. It's the matter at hand. Mr. Jonathan stops trying to talk and looks straight at Joseph. Oh crap, he figured it out? Well, I guess it's not hard if you know Joseph. Or, you know, even halfway paid attention to Joseph and I giggling and shooting each other meaningful glances all the time. We really need to work on it. You're on thin fucking ice. Okay, you're on you are all on thin fucking ice right now. No Kono Diodas. We really have to work on our poker faces. A few silent seconds pass and Mr. Jonathan looks back at the rest of the class. Glad that Joseph had the common sense to stop at the quacks while we were still ahead. In any cases, before I was interrupted, I was trying to tell you all about the class trip. Class trip?! The class erupts into an excited chatter. Kono Dio Nas. I swear to God. I gotta write out some rules. And one of the rules is gonna be no Kono Dio Nas. And Mr. Jonathan looks all happy. Alright, settle down. He waits for the class to regain some composure before continuing. This year, we'll be taking a trip to the beach. More cheers, this is awesome. I look over at Joseph. I can see the gears in his head turning, and he's probably already imagining all the shenanigans he can get up to at the beach. Class eventually settles down into the daily grind of learning stuff. But even with our noses in our textbooks, everyone is clearly busy thinking about the upcoming trip. I was gonna end it, Vince, I was gonna end it when, at the end of Jotaro's, but he ended up dumping me, so I decided to do another route, and I'm doing the character that I was gonna do before, Joseph. The world! At the end of the day, hey, I might play some JoJo Eyes of Heaven if that's cool, that's cool. I'm really looking forward to some leftover spaghetti and trashy television. Pizza mozzarella, pizza mozzarella. I'm actually reading Steel Ball Run right now. And I'm really excited about it. But I just got to the Scary Monsters. I'm at Scary Monsters, but I'm about to read the insert chapter about Funny Valentine, and then it's back to Scary Monsters. Hey, Pink. Ooh, you heading home already? No, I'm off to fight crime, unless you have a better offer. As a matter of fact, I do. Oh? Points at himself. Me? Points at me. You. Big mouth watering burgers with a side of greasy fries. Fuck yeah, man. That's certainly tempting. Are they scary? If you think dinosaurs are scary, then yes. Only tempting. He lets out a huge sigh. Guess we'll have to pull out the big guns. He pauses dramatically. And a milkshake. Happy Valentine's Day! It's nice to see. I'm trying not to spoil things for people. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I'm trying not to spoil things for people. Do I read manga? Yes, I actually was just talking about reading the JoJo manga. And a milkshake. Sold to the gentleman in the half shirt. It's not a half shirt. It's a 3/4 shirt at least. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I need mods. I need mods. It's fine. I don't really have any set rules for this chat. I'm just trying to be careful. I just don't want to spoil things for people. We both laugh. But anyways, I'm starving. Let's hit the road. Ooh. You know what? I'll get Caesar. Wait. Lean out the window, and sure enough, Caesar is there by the fountain, surrounded by girls as always. You know, I just want to see what happens if I throw Caesar into the mix. What did you do? You are on thin ice! Hey, Caesar-chan! Bruh, give him back his diamond. I wave at him and he steps away and looks up at me gratefully. What's up? I raise my voice so you can hear me. You give him back his diamond. That is not very polite. We're heading out to grab some grub. And I call shotgun. Caesar shoots a weird look past me. Poke my head inside and see Joseph giving him an awkward look right back. What's up? I had directed the question at Joseph, but Caesar draws our attention out the window again. I think that you and Joseph should go without me. Huh? Why? Well, I only have enough money for 2 people, so... Yes, and I have homework that needs to be done. Well, that's easy then. You done? You done dropping frames? Okay, good. Thank you for giving it back to him. Are you done dropping frames? Alright. Well, it's easy then. I can treat both of you. That's easy then. I can treat both of you. Are you done dropping frames? Well, that's easy then. I can treat both of you and you can do your homework in the car. It'll be perfect since the lesson went right over my head today, so you'll be fine with me too. We both give each other a look, but then Joseph shrugs. Yeah, you're right. Of course Caesar can come. Duh, with the three amigos. I yell out the window again. Caesar, come up and meet us. I close the window before grabbing Joseph in a headlock and giving him a noogie. It makes him laugh. We gotta stick together, doofus. Now let's go get some fries. How many fries? What? Will there be many fries? Well, yeah. Would you say a plethora of fries? I let him out of the headlock. Dude, what are you talking about? Never mind. Let's go. Joseph grabs his bag, Caesar's in the doorway, and Joseph punches him half-heartedly in the shoulder and slinks out past him. It was a quote from the movie The Three Amigos. Oh. Now I feel like an idiot. How was I supposed to know that? Whatever, Joseph's just acting weird because he's hungry. Yeah, I think I think that this just damned our ending, but I don't really care, because having claimed the holy right to the shotgun, I'm up front. Caesar seems pretty okay with that, stretches his legs out in the back seat. The car is very Joseph, with a goofy Hawaiian bauble on the dashboard, and fast food wrappers on the floor. Never would have guessed it, but he's actually a really careful driver. That's a lie! That's a lie! I know this man is not a careful driver. He's totally focused on the road, even leaning forward a little in his seat. I watch around out of the corner of my eye for a while before I eventually end up looking out the window. This is the most awkward car ride ever. He's expecting us to goof off like we usually do, but it's so tense and weird that I can't think of anything else to say. You guys cool if I put some tunes on? Sure. Go for it. Guess we're all a little sick of the silence. Joseph pokes at the radio and turns on a CD player. He goes straight to track 3. He's a man on a mission. I've heard the song before on some classic rock station. I know enough to sing along in my head, but Joseph gets into it from the very first line, and by the time it gets to the chorus, he's belting it out loud enough to almost drown out the speakers. Hey! Oh my god! We listening to Pink Floyd in the car? As it should be. Hell yeah. There's nothing wrong with polyamory. Let's get to this, boys! Hey! Teachers! Leave them kids alone! Okay. I laugh a little as Joseph smacks his head against the steering wheel in time with the beat. No, if this was really me, if I was there, I'd be head banging to Another Brick in the Wall, Part 2 by Pink Floyd. Hell yeah, bro. I love Pink Floyd. Oh no, you're just another brick in the wall. Joseph is jamming too hard to be able to hear him. Jojo! Joseph snaps his mouth shut and glances at Caesar in the rear view. Purple rain was his... God dang it. And turns the radio down quick. You're going to blow my ears out back here. Sorry, man. Music is still playing, just a lot quieter. I could see Joseph mouthing along silently to every word. Joseph pulls up and parks it. Ah, my eyes! Jesus! A little burger joint. I've passed it a few times but never bothered to go in. Where are we, by the way? Weirdly enough, it seems like we're supposed to be in Japan, but then, you got stuff like this. I don't know. Time to get our burger on. Guess we can bust out the homework while we eat, since we didn't do it in the car? Caesar and Joseph shrug. Sure. Ride home is weird as the ride there. They're both all prickly and tense, but I can't figure out why. Well, whatever, at least my stomach's full and my homework's done. June? Today's the day of the school trip. I'm so excited I didn't even need my alarm clock this morning. I'm already up and raring to go practically before the sun is up, which is good. Thank you for popping in, Monty. I always appreciate seeing you here. I'm raring to go practically before the sun is up, which is good because my alarm finally quit the other day after all the abuse I put it through. I slam dunked that sucker into the garbage. Whatever, I'll get a new one. It's beach time. Meet up with the rest of the class at school. We all pile onto a bus to go the rest of the way. Even with the abundance of meatheads in the class, Joseph and Caesar have managed to stake out some seats next to each other, so the three of us get to sit together. Caesar spends the entire ride pretending he wants to stop Joseph, and I sneaking pencils and paper clips into Josuke's pompadour. Oh no! Josuke's gonna beat the shit out of us! But he doesn't ride on us once, so we got his number. Josuke's gonna kill us! Finally, the air coming in the open window stops smelling like pavement and starts smelling like sweet, sweet ocean breeze. Out the window is clear skies, blue waves, and soft sand as far as the eye can see. It's a beautiful day, warm and sunny, perfect for swimming and sunbathing, and I can't wait to make the most out of it. Mr. Jonathan stands up as the bus slows to a stop. Alright everyone, settle down. He knows he's got about 12 seconds. Frames! Frames! Stop feeding the frames! Stop feeding the stray frames! I got that teacher look right now. You know the teacher look where they sit down in front of the class and they're just like, I'll wait. When they get mad at everybody for talking over you and they're just like, I'll wait. He knows he's got about 12 seconds of our attention before we all vibrate right out of our seats. So he gets right to it. Have fun, don't get into too much trouble, and be respectful of everyone on the beach. Stop beating the frames! Dropped frame 7,369. Oh boy. We all pour off the bus, and by the time we've looped our way out of the parking lot onto the sand, Joseph's already gotten his shirt off and is about halfway out of his pants, leaving his clothes on a trail behind him. Caesar's face palming, and wow, I can see why. Oh, hey boys, is it time for the... Jotaro doesn't have a canon birthday. That's actually what I kind of want to try doing. There we go. That's better. Yeah, we've seen Joseph partially nude in the other run before. And yeah. But the hermit purple design on the Speedo, I like that touch. Joseph was wearing a swimsuit under his clothes and it does not leave a lot to the imagination. That swimsuit is an embarrassment, Jojo. You're just jealous. I look amazing and I know it. As they start fighting again, I make my way over to the changing tents to get into my swimsuit with a little more privacy. When I come out again, Caesar is nowhere to be found, and Joseph is waiting innocently under an oversized beach umbrella. Wow, that's a lot of muscle just all out there. Caesar buzzed off when he said he wouldn't be seen with me in this orange travesty, so it's just you and me. This. Insult the orbit. I don't know, he's kind of got a point. It's really got us to distract from your, what did I just walk myself into? Features. I wanted to insult him. I'm really trying not to ogle at the rest of him or the swimsuit itself for that matter. It's the only reason I notice him waggling his eyebrows. Oh well. Frames! Stop feeding the frames! God, I need better bandwidth. I honestly need better internet. It was nice. It was nice having you here, Will. Oh crap! Like your eyes and your hair. This is so embarrassing. At least he's laughing. That's good, I guess. Thanks. I think you look good too. That's it. This is how I go. I'm gonna catch on fire. I'm blushing so hard. Maybe I should just walk into the ocean. Hey, look! A subject change. He actually turns when I point in. Crap! Now I've got to find something to be pointing at. The snack bar. Want to go grab something to eat? I can go for an in-depth review of this. Stop feeding the frames! The stray frames! Of those chili cheese fries by our local gourmet. Joseph laughs. About to see how they compare to the exquisite post-freezer burn fries of the diner downtown. We get onto the way line outside of the little tiki hut style snack bar before I realize I don't have my wallet. Crap, I left my wallet in my bag. No problem, I can. He stops and laughs a little self-consciously, looks down at his swimsuit. I don't have mine either. Next few seconds are the longest and most awkward of my entire life. Want to swim instead? Oh my god, yes. Race you. I bolt off to the ocean before Joseph can do more than laugh. My feet pound on the hot sand and I haven't made it halfway to the surf before Joseph is caught up, laughing huge and then grabbing me around the middle to throw me over his shoulder. I knew he'd do some shit like that. Holy crap! I balance and flail on his shoulders. He runs, but he holds on tight and he's running straight into the waves. He makes it about a dozen feet before he trips and I shriek as he sends both of us head over heels into the water. Everything tumbles as a wave crashes around us, but he pulls me up above the surface with him. That would have been hilarious if he would have just, oh yep, let me reach down, yep. A second later, and it's impossible to be mad because I started this and he's so stupid cute and when he's soaked in laughing. Are you okay? Ah! He pulls me the rest of the way to my feet and the water is only up to my waist and clear enough I can see my toes wiggle in the sand at the bottom. All piggies accounted for. He laughs. Score. Want to swim for a while? Sure, but only if you promise not to try to drown me again. Aw, don't be mean. Why? Why do you keep dropping? I'll be your own personal life preserver. I want you to know that everything that Joseph says, I'm imagining it in his English dub voice. And in case you don't know, Joseph's English dub voice. Did y'all ever watch Codename Kids Next Door as a kid? Because Joseph's voice actor is the same, has the same voice actor as number one. So that's so hilarious to me because I can only hear it in that voice and the weird sort of he flops onto his back in the water. Lag, I know, lag. He flops onto his back in the water and I laugh and make a face when he splashes me. I flop down next to him and we just float, kicking every once in a while to keep from being washed into a shore, but mostly just letting the waves roll under us and enjoying the sun. Everybody's yelling and having fun on the beach, but it's all muted out here under the rushing water and the calling of gulls circling and swooping around further out. It's really nice. Something touches my hand and I look over. It's Joseph's hand. Trust me, guys, I'm so sorry about the lag. I am so sorry about the lag. That's why I keep saying we're dropping frames, and it's so annoying. There's Joseph's hand. It's just kind of curling 2 fingers into mine. He's looking up at the sky like he's trying really hard to pretend it's by accident. We did our fingers together and he doesn't look over, but I see a goofy grin that spreads across his face. I know that I got one on my face too, so I look up at the sky and squeeze his hand a little so we can't drift apart. What an awesome day. Today is graduation. Holy crap, today is graduation. It's not a big deal, I already passed all my classes. Mr. Jonathan is a lifesaver, seriously. It's just a ceremony, but my heart is still going a mile a minute as soon as I open my eyes. The morning is a rush, and the school administration's having a day too. Because a bunch of cars went missing, and the hall we were usually gonna use for graduation is apparently overrun with frogs. Oh god. Who did it? Who done did it? Oh, Giorno did it! So we're all in the courtyard instead, a million folding chairs set out and a podium dragged out from somewhere for the principal to drone on at. It's a beautiful day, warm and with just enough clouds in the sky to keep from getting too hot in the sun as I wait for my name to be called. Pink Uwu? Why did it have to be the one run where I chose the dumb name? Oh gosh, that's me. Make my way up to the podium, only a little nervous. Excited, I'm excited. That's why I totally got the jitters, definitely not because of anything else. I snag my diploma, only fumble a little as I shake the principal's hand and take a half a second to look out over the crowd. Wow, that's a lot of people. And where's Joseph? Caesar is way in the back and gives me a thumbs up, and I blast him a grin. He must be in on whatever Joseph is up to, so if he isn't worried, I'm not worried. Yes, Dio-sama! Joseph still hasn't shown up by the time they call us the last of the class. It pours up, Caesar A, all the way at the end. And when the principal gives his closing remarks and everybody hoots and hollers and starts to mingle. I spot why are y'all in your graduation clothes? Why y'all look like that? Wearing your thought outfits. I spot Joseph and Caesar laughing about something over by the fountain, and when Joseph catches sight of me and waves his diploma with a huge grin, I make my way over through the crowd and to them. Joseph, I didn't see you go up. Caesar rolls his eyes. He couldn't even be on time to his own graduation. Joseph grins. What do you think I am? A contributing member of society. I've got a frame to maintain. Frame. Frames. We should all just wear a crop top to graduation. Regrettably, I cannot wear a crop top to graduation because my graduation is over. I've got a reputation to maintain. So, you know, and he incredibly homoerotic too. So do you know what you're going to do to make up that reputation that you've got your fancy grown-up certification? Joseph laughs. Not a clue. He slings an arm over Caesar's shoulder with a huge grin. Threesome, threesome, threesome. But Caesar has always kept me on track, so we figure that me going to Italy... Yeah, I did kind of doom this. Now I feel sad! What the hell? So we figure me going to Italy with him is as good a plan as any. I just can't seem to get rid of you. Caesar looks like he's trying really hard not to grin himself. Italy? That's so cool. Just stay in touch though, right? I'll do my best. Caesar kicks him in the ankle. What you should... I'm emotional! Ah! By the way, I am kind of a Caesar and Joseph shipper as well. So like there's a whole mix of emotions. What you should be doing is get your best at is getting packed before we leave next week. I know you haven't even started yet. Yeah. Joseph turns that smile of his on me. Guess I gotta am scray, but good luck with everything. He elbows Caesar playfully. It's been great having a prank buddy all year instead of just this party pooper. I am not a... Tries to duck out from under Joseph's arm and gets manhandled around instead so Joseph can lead him off. Oh, he blushing. Joseph waves over his shoulder back at me. I'll send you a postcard once we get settled in Italy. Italy is not so ready for the two of them. I know they're gonna have a great time. End. Aww. Yeah, that was the bad ending for Joseph. But I mean, I intentionally got the bad ending. Like, I said that I was gonna go for the bad ending. Damn, I really did not get a lot for Joseph, did I? Damn, that kinda sucked. I did not, like, get anything for Joseph. What? I did this whole route. What the hell? But I know... Alright. Yeah, that. It was all for nothing. Yeah, we didn't get a single, like, I mean, we got the Josuke one for that one scene that we did, but we didn't get any Joseph ones. Was I not supposed to? That actually pisses me off a little. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's just an end. It didn't even say like good end, bad end. I'm gonna say that this is some bullshit right here. Oh, okay. Wait! Kira? Kira's in this game? Kira's the nurse! Kira's the nurse! nurse, dude! Oh my god, that's actually amazing. And, Valse Sentimentale. Well, yeah, like there's no, I haven't seen Kira yet. I guess it's because we haven't gotten to anything where Kira's in it. I don't think he's like a smoochable character, but like, well, open your heart. Oh, you mean that one song from Sonic? I can't look. I want to do another. I really want to do another route. Like, trust me. Like, I do want to play this more, but my throat is killing me from all the yelling. Stop dropping the frames! From all the yelling I've been doing and all the, but it has been a really fun time. I thought that, honestly, I like legit thought that people didn't like people wouldn't like this. And I know that I've gotten a few JoJo related followers from my JoJo Sims stream. But at the same time, I was just worried because I just want to branch out a little bit more. I want to have a little bit more fun, you know, and not that I don't have fun playing Pokemon, but I don't want to get stuck in a rut where I'm just doing Pokemon over and over and over again. And I thought this would just be a little fun thing that we could do, but apparently people like it. So I might actually do it in another stream as well. Well, what I'll end up doing, I'll probably stream tomorrow, maybe. But I also have but that's probably gonna be Mario 64. Unless people want another one of these streams. Like, I know you guys want some, but I'm just trying to, like, I don't want to make it too inaccessible to my viewers. So yeah, I just want to branch out a little bit, and I'll probably be playing some Minecraft as well, not tomorrow, but sometime in the future, because I'm getting real used to it and stuff, and I'm like 4 episodes ahead on Insurgents, but I can't record anymore today. I don't think I can do any more today. My voice is literally about to give out. But yeah, so I guess that's the end of this stream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this. I'm thinking I'm gonna do it again for White Day, even though I don't celebrate White Day. I just think it'd be a nice little excuse to do this. To do this again, because some people seem to enjoy it. And we'll do Josuke's route then, and then try to get into as much trouble as possible. Bye guys, thank you so much for coming out and supporting me. I really had a lot of fun this stream around. Really reminded me how much I love streaming. It's just been so hard with my internet and, you know, my absence from the channel at times. But yeah, so I'll see you guys later. Stay cool, peace out, and I hope you guys have a wonderful Valentine's Day. Just chill out, eat some chocolate, have fun. Bye guys.